Hello and good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Welcome everybody.
Could you pop me up on screen, Mike, so I can see?
Oh, I can indeed. I can indeed. There you are. Can you see that okay?
Yeah, thank you. Here I am. Hey guys, good morning. Hope you're all doing real good today. This morning, this Monday.
I caught it.
Good job.
Caught it.
Good job. How's it going? How was everybody's weekend? Sergeant today says, "Oh shit, no, he got it." Loon, this is like, no, my bomb.
India, catch.
You've been usurped.
Catch.
Okay. Okay, hit me.
You ready?
I got it.
I don't know if you... Let me do this.
Totally get it.
Ready?
Yeah. I tried.
I tried to throw it.
I don't have the reach. My arms are too small. What's this? India Sith Jedi Doig. Oh my gosh, the ultimate showdown.
I think I like this. I'm trying to think whether I agree with the dark side, light side. I feel like...
Oh, you feel like you would be the dark side?
I think you'd think I was a Jedi, but I'd be a Sith, and I think they'd think you
Doig,
were...
I have Force Lightning. I have to be a Sith. Only Siths can use this power.
Yeah, but you're so good, though.
I'm so good.
Right?
It's not true.
And I've got, like, the dark, deep emotional well that was required for being a Sith.
You can have that and still be a good guy.
I'd murder younglings.
You'd murder younglings.
That's what you have to do.
Don't do that.
That's what this image implies you've done. And you've told me not to do that, and therefore you're a Jedi.
Listen, maybe I just enjoy the cool digs that come with being a Sith, like the dope black robes. Maybe that's the part that I like about being a Sith.
It's not a fashion statement. Well, actually, it's kind of weird that they all were just suddenly like, you know what, black is my color.
Yeah, it's fine.
Black's the way I want to go.
It's fine. It's a narrative language. It's fine.
Yeah, okay.
I'm up for it. I wanna battle you. If we're both Jedi, how can we like battle one another on top of a bridge in the rain?
Because I'd have the high ground.
I'd have an orange lightsaber and you'd have a green lightsaber, right?
Yes.
See, that's pretty awesome.
So
just a force user cosplaying as a Sith. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, look, they're wearing black. They've got to be a Sith.
Why are Sith lightsabers red? Like, what happens in this lightsaber creation process that makes them red?
I think, like, the way I interpret it was always that the lightsaber color is based on you. Like, it's not like you just buy a lightsaber of a particular color. It's like, in my head, the lore is the first time you open a lightsaber, it decides what color it's going to be based on the wielder.
Is it like one of those gems that you put on your wrist that turn a different color?
Yeah, like a mood gem. Yeah.
Are you saying that a lightsaber is just a really sophisticated mood gem?
Kinda. Like, I feel like the
Weapon.
red lightsabers are kind of like, oh, they're connecting to your inner anger. And we all know what anger leads to.
Sequels.
Yeah. Lots and lots of merch. That's what anger leads to.
I liked that joke just now a lot.
Good.
The one I made.
Good for you. I'm glad. According to KOTOR, you have to do a murder to get a red crystal. Oh, is that so? That's new lore to me. I didn't know.
It's like the eye from Naruto.
Oh, is that the same thing? Like you get it when you murder?
Yeah, except it's very specifically you have to murder your whole clan.
Yeah.
To unlock the... Is it Sharingan?
Only Samuel Jackson can be the purple one. I mean, that's true. That's the coolest colour.
I think after green, blue, and red, everyone was like, I want
Purple's
my own.
awesome. Purple lightsabers are awesome.
Jedi's murder all the time, though.
They really do. They really do. I guess a lot of what they murder end up being robots and stormtroopers. Stormtroopers aren't robots, though, so yeah, Jedi murder all the time. That doesn't, yeah, it doesn't 100% track. Maybe you have to murder with hate in your heart.
I think murder is a very specific, like Jedi's kill, but murder is a specific form of kill.
Murder is another word for kill.
No, because like if we're going by the definition of words here, not like the moral ambiguity of it all, then murder is a specific form of.
I think it makes
killing.
I think it makes sense if it's like if you murder with anger and hate in your heart, then that's what turns your lightsaber red.
But if you're like defending something and preventing people from doing harm,
or doing it because you have no choice,
then is that murder?
If you take no pleasure in it, then
it's
still murder.
Jedi should enjoy their work. It's still
murder, but it's maybe not Sith murder. But if you enjoy the killing, then it's like, oh no, your lightsaber's going to turn red now, so everyone can see to stay away from you.
What if it went gradually, so that your green just got like a tinge of yellow to it?
Oh, you want a gradient lightsaber?
Oh. No. I'm saying like it doesn't just immediately be like pop red. It would change color over the color wheel.
What do you think about the fact that dark sabers are now canon?
I thought those were silly. Honestly, that was silly.
Has there ever been a lightsaber yet where it's just been pure white?
That would be pretty neat. Or would it? It would just light it. Would it?
I don't know.
The brightest color of lightsaber, white. Yeah, I said it.
The brightest color.
Yeah.
You're in the Aaron camp of white is a color, a bright color.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just referencing that.
Ahsoka has white ones. Ah, there you go.
I'm trying to think on the.
If you kill with happiness in your heart, you're good. Oh no, that's terrible. That's terrible. The Templars have white lightsabers. Okay. Oh, the original plan, says Ionoki, was to make them white, but Lucas was like, "This looks bad," and so he coloured them. It's really cool. What a great decision.
Is that why it's white on that painting? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. It's cool because I think like one of the things we've all wondered is like what colour lightsaber would we have if we were Jedi? What colour do you think I would have? I saw in the
Green.
chat someone said I would have pink.
You know what? Pink would be great actually. Pink would accent with you more, so maybe I would have blue and you would have pink. I still want an orange one. I want an orange one just because they're more rare and I'm a hipster like that.
What if we got two?
What if we got two lightsabers
each? A yellow and a blue.
I got a yellow and a blue and you got a green and pink.
Yeah.
Why stop at 2? Why not have 5 each? Why not have 7 and have every colour of the rainbow? Then they'll never know like what kind of Jedi I am because I have every colour. I have
a blue one.
Red and yellow, pink and blue, orange and purple and green.
We got some thumbnails here. Have a look.
Oh yeah, so we do.
I don't know what this is referencing.
I also don't know what that is referencing. Is that like the pebble and the penguin also? No, wait, that's that clip of Looney Tunes where Bugs Bunny throws water in the Arctic as Daffy Duck is skiing towards him with a gun and Daffy gets stuck in the ice.
What's your one?
That's incredible.
Oh, that's the cat and the dog.
That's the cat and the dog. I showed Mike this animation just the other day. I was like, you've never seen this? You have to see this. I was like, this is how you're going to be with the cats when we get them. This is amazing. I can't believe. Wait, is this... Martina, did you make these? Like, I can't believe that you're like full on drawing just full thumbnails now for us. That's incredible. Thank you so much for putting so much time and effort into them. Holy guacamole. That's amazing of you.
Holy guac.
I can't believe it's just
Holy
like full drawn thumbnails. It's incredible. You made them yesterday. That's so cool. Thank you. They're amazing. Look, we're becoming classic cartoons now. Isn't that awesome?
We're loony.
We're finally becoming part of what we love. Is there Indie World Cup Cromwell today? Actually, I think there might be. I think Ben said that he sent something in. Let me check. I have to go into my mod view to check. Okay, here we go. Indie World Cup. It had been a week since Glim and the Glim was released worldwide. Oh no, I already don't like this. Every store had it now. India was scared no one would like it. True. True. She was also scared that too many people would like it. Mike, said India. What do the graphs say about Girl in the Glim? Vegeta! Mike looked at the graphs. They say people like it exactly the right amount, he replied supportively. India could finally relax. Everything was as it should be. Oh my gosh, is this a nice India World Cup Cromwell from Ben? Ben! That's so sweet. Thank you so much.
Thanks,
Aww,
Ben.
that's super sweet. Oh, I kind of needed that today. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, Ben. If I could hug the screen, I would, but I can't, so I won't.
It's not from Ben.
It's not from... Ben.
Who wrote this one?
Ben.
That was Irenoki.
Ben, I should have known. I should have known it would never be you, would it? It would never be you.
Thanks, Ben.
Ayanoki deserves all the credit. Ayanoki. Thank you so much. That's incredibly sweet. Thank goodness I have you to offset Ben.
Look.
I'm Sith. Doig, you must channel your edge. Look at my face. Look at my... This is important. Look at my face. Look at my face. This is incredible. This is incredible. Oh no, we just got a Cromwell from Ben. Ben, no. Ben, no.
Do the Sith voice.
Doig, you must channel your edge.
Yeah.
I guess that'd be my Sith voice. Sounds kind of like a hamster trying to be evil, to be honest.
You must channel your edge. You must channel the dark side, Doig. Channel it. You must channel your edge.
I'm sounding like the guy from Howard the Duck. You remember that movie?
Yeah, I do.
I am the greatest in the universe.
Oops. Sorry, I'm gonna bounce straight from Ayanoki's like really nice, really reassuring, really comforting Cromwell straight into Ben's Cromwell. Let's see. This is actual Ben's Cromwell. India woke up. Oh no! It's been weeks since no, here we go again. Oh shit. It'd been a week since Girl and the Glim had released worldwide. Every store had it now. India was scared no one would like it. She was also scared that too many people would like it. Mike, said India. What did the graphs say about Girl and the Glim? Mike looked at the graphs. The line was so high on the graph it exploded out of the graph and into Doig's eye, killing him instantly. I guess that means people like it. Incredible. Clap, clap, clap. I can't clap, but this is... I can flap, flap, flap. Flap, flap, flap. A flap to you. Doig, it's okay. Look at your little mouth hanging open. It's alright, Doig. That's not going to happen. Your grass would never betray you like that. Your grass would never betray you like that. Doig, it's okay, Doig. It's not going to happen. Do you want to look at the graphs, Doig? Do you want to look at the graphs?
Yes.
Anywho, I guess we should probably say what we're going to do today.
Fuck.
We're not. Well, maybe. But not on the stream. Today we're gonna continue trying to work on the animation. Stop that. For Gil and the Glim. We're gonna continue trying to do the trailer. I didn't make a whole lot of progress since last time, but I did get in some more stuff, so I can show you guys what I got so far for the scene. I'm hoping to get this scene done, and I was also going to tie down Martina's scene today. So Martina's roughed in a scene, and she's been waiting really patiently for a really long time for feedback on it. But since the book's releasing tomorrow, and I've taken way too long, and I'm going to be working on it all today, I'm probably going to just hop straight onto the tie down for it, so that we can get it done in time. Sorry, Martina, completely my bad. Everything ended up being too much for me to handle, and I couldn't get you feedback in time.
How long will we be streaming today?
I don't think we'll be streaming a massively long time. Like, we're not going to go from the morning right through to the evening, I don't think.
Yeah.
Just because it's a little harder to work on stream. It's a much nicer experience working on stream because we get to hang out with you guys and chat, but it's a little harder to focus just on the animation. So
unless we just do that and then you guys just watch and we'll be really quiet and
probably
really
just
cool.
a silent stream.
Yeah.
So probably we'll do a couple of hours of streaming, and then we'll probably dip and do the rest of the animation off stream.
Do the roar. Do the roar.
You guys are all familiar with the book already, so it's fine.
But yeah, I mean, the book is meant to be out tomorrow, which is it doesn't feel real to me because we haven't held it in our hands yet. I'm still not convinced it exists.
What if we stream until the books arrive?
I mean they're due to arrive today, so they might arrive during the stream, which would be incredible.
Ding dong.
Don't even. I'm scared. Don't do it.
All right, sorry.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know if I want them to arrive or not. Maybe it can just stay not tomorrow forever.
Emlet says the book is very real. It has a good book feel.
Oh, that's awesome. Thanks, Emlet. People have got it, so it's definitely real. It doesn't feel real to me, you know? Like, it feels unreal that it's going to be, like, in bookstores tomorrow. I don't know if I quite believe it. You also got a package due today, Ben. I hope it arrives. May we all receive our packages today.
Receive book, read book, tweet about book, share about book, tell your friends. Let's get this going. Yeah.
Okay,
Hype. Hup.
Oh.
Hype. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, it's scary. Everything's scary right now.
Tell us what your
Tell us what your
thoughts are. Or should we just be like, don't tell us what your thoughts are?
Yeah, I won't tell you what my thoughts are. No one wants to hear what's going on in my brain right now. It would be relaxing for exactly no one. So let's just hop over to animation instead, and we can catch up on what people did on their weekends. That's the wrong button.
I'm doing a summon a circle.
Oh, look at this. Rad. You try to summon the book.
No, this is going to summon us going to this screen, but we're already here.
Well, it worked. Wow,
did,
you're amazing.
Yeah.
Pikachu says my lightsaber would be green. I did a quiz. Nice. Classic green.
That's what all the Jedis do.
Classic green, just like Luke Skywalker.
Do you have your screen ready to share?
Yeah, I do, but I haven't put NDI on yet, so I need to do that.
All right. What did I have in mind for the night sky? Oh yeah, I was gonna do it.
Is it okay for us to show what you've done on stream, Emlet? Because I kind of want to show it off. It's so beautiful. Yeah, awesome. So Emlet's been helping us with the backgrounds for this little trailer animation, and I just woke up this morning to like beautiful Emlet backgrounds, which is super nice. Are you good to share it, Mike?
Yeah, I'm just going to the room to grab it, so I turn off my screen.
Rad. Yep, so I've added in a few more frames since last time. So we had these breakdowns from last time, and I've started to in between them. So this is what we have so far. So you can see that middle bit I need to fill in. I need to add the glim in as well. Do you believe that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? So you do some in-betweening between this and this.
Here we go. Here's endless background.
You like doing night skies. Did you do this with a mouse as well, Emlet? Emlet's like famous for doing incredible pieces of art with a mouse. Ben says I'm still chuckling from India thinking I wrote a nice chromo. You stole Ionoki's credit for giving me a nice chromo. You stole it by me making the mistake of thinking it was you.
Oh wow, getting it. That's involved, but thank you. They were saying that they're trying to find a roundabout way to get themselves a copy, since delivery to their part of Africa is crazy expensive. Thankfully, your aunt is traveling out at the end of July from a place where they can send it to easily. That's awesome. That's really cool.
That's amazing. Oh, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. And I hope it's worth it. I hope that you enjoy it when you get it.
So this might take a little bit to get what was in my head, but
okay, so we're going down here. So I kind of want to add a little bit of drag and bring the head forward a little bit actually. So I kind of want it more like this. It's basically another breakdown I'm doing at this point actually, rather than an in-between. But you sure it will be very excited now? Oh, thanks. I'm excited. I also feel real barfy. Feeling real barfy. It's gonna be a fun and scary time. Oh hey! I was gonna say, well, I'll tell you guys in a sec, but first of all, I wanna hear, because I said I wanted to, and I didn't ask you guys yet. How was everybody's weekend? I'm trying to do a half blink, so we'll see if that works or not. So rather than animating the character's eye fully closing, I'm animating it kind of mostly closing and then opening it again to give the impression of a blink without fully closing the eye. I think it's just a cool technique, so I wanted to try it. I don't know if it will necessarily work the way that I have the spacing here, but heck, it's worth a shot, right? Busy with freelance, says Junk Drawer. Michael Muto says, not too bad, pretty chill, mostly podcasts on Minecraft, then KFC. Podcasts, Minecraft and KFC sounds like an incredible weekend. Are you kidding me? Frenchie Anna Mini says, frantically trying to get my homework done. What's your homework? You can do it. You got this. Don't worry about it. Martina says, I finished reading a book about screenwriting. Oh, that's so cool. Was it good? Which one was it? Fnac says, it's 3 a.m. on a Monday morning. How are we doing, chat? Oh my gosh, Fnac, it's so early for you. Ben's good. Played a game. Rad. Radical. I'll see you, Ben. Ben's gonna go do the walk to the post office, get the package. Get that package.
we tried that. It didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. Pilkey says, fun, lots of D&D, plus I got a character moving around in Unity. Pilkey! That's amazing! Oh, hot damn, you don't even need our first tutorial anymore. You got it. That's radical. Massive congratulations.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah. Ula says, I came back from France. Was great. I hope you had an awesome time. French Anemone storyboarding a dialogue between two characters. Oh, that's cool homework. That's awesome. Darkbolt says weekend was spent painting miniatures. Got me some new paints and made test models to compare paint brands. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, again, what an awesome weekend. There's nothing like painting some miniatures and putting on a podcast or something. Martina says it was a book written by Sidefield, called Screenplay. It was very repetitive, but had some good points in it. That's rad.
Yeah, Emma, I was thinking that if we're just the contrast in the clouds a bit. I'm just trying to put like an idea for what the meteor colors would be, so we can see by comparison.
So, I was going to say, I just found this morning, there was someone who suggested it, and for some reason I feel like it was Ula, but it might not have been Ula. I think someone suggested at some point that we did like lenticular prints, and I've just found a place in London that's pretty reasonably priced that I think will do it. And now I'm really excited about the prospect of doing lenticular prints for Glim.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
they looked cool.
Yeah, we could do ones with animation in them, or we could do some which have like a 3D effect.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, so okay. This was me just using the onion skin. You can see it's very weird and warped. It needs a lot of work. But I think the basic idea is good. Just needs some finagling. Bum 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 bum. You have to like, in order to create a good convincing breakdown, I had to have really focused while I had the onion skin up. It's much easier to do it flipping between the frames rather than relying on the onion skin for breakdowns. Hopefully the proportions will at least feel okay. Okay, so seems to be much more like that. Finax says, oh wait, it's the 6th. Oh, I'm getting my copy of Glim tomorrow. Yeah. Oh my gosh, what the fuck? What's happening? How is this real? Miniature painting is something you really want to get into, Michael Muto. Yeah, it's so much fun. It's so it's relaxing, but it's also very fiddly work. Oh, Darkbolt, this is a picture you took. Yo! Hey, you painted these so well. They look amazing. Amazing job. Wow. So cool. You can see me looking at lenticular prints. Hey, little boy. Kuma's come to say hello to me. I've been blessed by Akuma. Akuma. Hey, you. Don't drink the tea that Mike got me.
Don't do it, bro.
Don't do it, bro. Oh, hey, little boy. How you doing? You got little food stuck in your fur. Don't drink the tea that Mike got me. I didn't say do drink the tea that Mike got me. Oh. You are so cute. Stop trying. I'm moving it. I'm gonna drink some. You can't stop me. Is that Toon Boom I'm using? Yes, I'm using Toon Boom. Banana Mango Mango says a good reference for shooting star animation is Genshin Impact gacha animation. That's rad. It's actually Noid Tibmar, or Tibs, is doing the shooting star animation for us, and she's like an effects pro, so I'm sure it's going to be incredible. Like, I've already seen a whip that she did. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. I'm so like just blessed and lucky to have so many amazing animator friends who are willing to help me out with like little personal projects like this. It's going to be so much better than it could ever be if it was just me animating it. Sir, will you stop trying to drink my tea? It's not good for cats. Caffeine will poison you.
Yeah, trying to find the balance of what we want to read here. And I think we could probably, I don't know if Emily's still there, but rather than going like strict fully black with the foreground, we can maybe go for something like a deep purple like this, just to keep it a little bit colorful.
Did we see the create a boxing match? No, I haven't yet. I want to, because I want to send Aaron a message to tell him that like he did a fucking awesome job. But I haven't actually watched it yet. I feel like I should before I send him a message. I haven't watched it because I'm like, I kind of like, I really like the people competing and I don't want to see them get beaten up. Even though like I do want to support it also because it's for charity, you know, and it's to raise money, it's for a good cause.
Keep the rim light off.
And they've gone through all this training to get here and they put themselves out there like that. Like, I should watch it because they did it so people would watch it for entertainment. Just also, I don't want to see people I like get punched in the face though. So, will you just... with the tea? Why are you so obsessed with tea? Have you just figured out that every time you try and go for the tea, I have to stop you and that means you get attention?
I think he just wants the tea, dude. I don't think he's thought ahead here. He's not playing chess with you.
No, you're right. It's just wishful thinking, isn't it? You little purry furry man.
He's such a rumbly tumbler.
He is. Oh, what was that? Are you okay? Did you eat too much food?
Did he just vote?
HDA went rope.
Yeah, they do that.
Alright, I'm gonna put you down. Don't drink my tea. Don't do it. Okay. He's just like immediately beelining. Sir. Nope. Alright, I just gotta drink it all now to stop him. It's the only way. Oh, you guys could hear the purr. That's so cute. That's radical. Do you think I could watch Doig in a boxing match? I mean, I'd have to, wouldn't I? I'd have to support him. I'd be scared though. I wouldn't want people to punch his little bare face. Stop, he can't defend himself.
What do you mean? I can't defend myself.
I mean, to be fair, you'd probably be pretty good
I wouldn't be pretty good, but I wouldn't be like, he can't defend himself.
He's poor defenseless little bear.
Give me a little...
Leave him alone.
Give me a little bit.
He just wants the Jaffa cake.
Just give me a little bit of, like,
the bear.
defense ability, please. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, don't be like, he's got 0, leave him alone.
He's killed him to a defensive ball, and they won't stop punching him. I mean, you did do karate and stuff, but
a long time ago.
But so I would still be scared for you.
Very, very diminished skills.
Would you be scared for me in a boxing match?
Yeah.
Single Pearl says, "Can I box Doig?" No, don't hit him.
Like, you win fights against me in wrestling, but I am one. When we first started wrestling, I was a lot stronger. I'm a pudgy
I still won against you though.
But yeah, because I didn't move.
It's not my fault you didn't move.
Because I didn't want to I didn't want to inadvertently, uncontrollably hit you in the face.
Throwing the fight is still losing.
Throwing the fight is still losing. Yeah, okay. I think you would if you went into a fight like that, I think you would be underestimated and you would use that unpredictability in a really
I'm vicious.
Cunning and vicious. Yeah, cunning way.
I'm not very strong, but I'm vicious and relentless.
So I think you would probably win at least your first, if not second match. But if anybody had been watching your fight style, then I think you'd be you run out of luck.
You think I'd run out of luck?
You'd run out of luck.
How dare you?
Because people wouldn't underestimate you because they'd see that you fight like a cornered rat.
I'd get mad at you, but it's true. Ula, you would actually be good at wrestling. You've got that arm strength from climbing. Ula's arms are like steel pikes.
It had to be boxing power, bro, for the spectacle of it, and I'm honestly surprised that they went as hard as they did, with it actually being a boxing match. I thought it was all going to be like, haha. I thought it was going to be play fighting. I didn't realize they were actually going to properly hit one another.
You thought it was going to be play fighting?
I thought it was going to be them creating some content. I didn't realize it was let's actually try and knock one another out.
I mean, I respect that they went for it. I do. It's just I don't know. I get scared for people. Even though I know it's all fine now, I'm still like, do I want to see this person get punched in the face? I don't know. I mean, I do because it's amazing and brave of them to do it, and they went through all this training to do it, but also I'm like, but I like that person though. I'm
not sure they went through enough training for an actual legit boxing match.
Palbro says, why couldn't they organise an event where they played NES ice hockey tournament in a venue? Why did it have to be boxing? Palbro, I'm the same. I'm like, why couldn't it just be a Mario Kart tournament? Then I'd watched it by now. I mean, I respect the hustle though, a lot.
Yeah, I do too. I just worry. It's all fun and games until somebody loses an eye.
I wonder where this kind of trend of creators boxing came from. Was it from Jake Paul doing it?
I don't think so.
No?
I don't know though.
Wasn't he the first person to do it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Surely not. Don't you mean Paul?
It's Paul. Yeah. Sorry, my bad. Paul. Was it because wrestlers became gaming streamers? That'd be pretty amazing. I mean, I guess wrestling and boxing must have been hard to keep up with over the past couple of years, right?
Yeah.
Because they're in-person, close contact events.
Yeah.
Have there even been boxing matches and stuff going on?
I don't know.
It was from Rice Gum shouting at iDubbbz to box him, but he backed out, so iDubbbz made it into a huge charity event instead. Oh, that's cool. I always love it when I hear that events have been turned into charity events. You know, something which is like, oh man, it's a shame that's not going to happen, or that didn't turn out the way we wanted it to, can get turned into something that still does good. It's awesome.
Karate Kid, but instead of Kung Fu, it's content.
Stream on, stream off.
I need to go back and rewatch Karate Kid 2 and 3. Because I've been watching Cobra Kai and it keeps referencing things that I only have a vague memory of.
I still think it's wild that in Karate Kid 1, spoilers for Karate Kid 1, I still think it's wild that in Karate Kid 1, they're like, no headshots. That's unsportsmanlike and you'll get disqualified for it.
Yeah.
And then the main character wins by kicking him in the head.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, you won! Great job! Amazing! We see no problem with this. Like, the whole reason that the bad guy is seen as a bad guy is because he fights dishonorably and cheats. And it's like, but so does the main character at the end in order to win.
But I do think that the Cobra Kai kid, whose name escapes me right now, was dealt a bad deal in that movie. There's a whole thing in How I Met Your Mother that Barney is like says that what's his name? Jeez, come on.
It's Karate Kid boy.
He thinks
the Karate Kid is his name. Kid Kai?
His name isn't Kid Kai. Mr. Cobra. Johnny Lawrence, isn't it? Johnny Lawrence. Barney thinks Johnny Lawrence is the Karate Kid. And rewatching that film, it's like, yeah, he kind of got a rough deal during that Karate Kid
Kind of does
movie.
yeah. I mean, he's a dick in the movie. You know, he beats up the main character a bunch of times, just because he's mean, which is like, yeah, fair enough. It's a good villain.
A little bit.
It's just amazing that the way that the main character wins in the end is to perform an illegal move.
Well, the whole thing is that his sensei is like telling him to cheat, and he's like, no, I don't want to. He's redeemable. Which Cobra Kai explores, but Cobra Kai the series is really, really melodramatic.
I remember when you first started watching, you said it was really good. Did it kind of lose it as the seasons went on?
Yeah, I feel like the first season was maybe a bit stronger than the rest. I don't like the LaRusso character at all.
Isn't LaRusso the main character from the first one?
Yes.
Okay.
But he's an asshole.
Is he? Oh no. Now they're both assholes.
Like, the way it's written annoys me, that like they're trying to show this contention or whatever, but it's like really simple. It's like it's been dumbed down so much that characters are acting in a way where like it doesn't feel like they're retaining any lessons, but then they're trying to teach nostalgic lessons, but they've not applied it in their own lives yet. It's like, it's this weirdness.
Oh, it sounds odd. I guess I'd need to see it to really understand what you mean.
Yeah, there's like a forced preachiness to it. It's weird.
Oh.
Like in the latest season, they have this whole thing of like, they're teaching this group of kids two different styles. and then the other side are also learning the two different styles, but it's like fighting doesn't just come down to whether you're using one style or another. Like, oh, use the other one more and you will win. Like, what? No. It's just
Press the turbo boost button on your Mad Catz controller. The door, the door, the door, the door, the door. The door rang, guys. The door rang. The door rang. It rang. Oh. Doig is going to pick up whatever is at the door. Could it be the thing? Could it be the thing? Could it be the book? Could it be the book? He's going. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so scared. I'm so scared and excited. What if it's not? I'm going to be so disappointed. What if it's not the book? I think we have like 25 coming or something. We'll be here for you if it's not. Oh, thank you. I don't like this feeling. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's a big box. Is it just one? Oh, it's big and it's heavy. Is it the book? It's the books. It's the books. It's the books. It's the books. Oh my gosh. Did you guys order food? Imagine what fools would be to order food right now. Come on. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I gotta go to the kitchen. I'm gonna go bring back a knife so we can open it. One sec.
Oh.
Do you want to get the cabinet vision?
If I put it here and point it at the there, like, is that okay? Do you mind being on camera or?
No.
All right. Okay. Hello. Don't accidentally stab the book. Yeah, don't do that. Kitten cam. Tis to box. I can't show you the top of it because it has our address on it. So let me just take that information out. Yeah, as long as you like open it this way, they won't be able to see our address.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to
Look,
point?
guys, it's a box.
Hang on.
It's okay. I might also put my webcam on.
Also put your webcam.
I might.
I can't get your webcam.
No, but I can just put it on my screen.
All right, cool.
I can
Okay.
literally just put it on my screen.
All right, sure. Let's do it.
And it should be fine. Okay.
Box, not docs.
Okay. All right. So, I'm so scared about how to open this.
Yeah, hang on. Let me just sources. I'm always like this. Hang on.
Are you sure? Can I not just? Oh
Here
no!
you
Don't
are.
come up here while I have a knife, little kitten. Don't do it. I don't want you around here while I'm knifing stuff. I don't. Okay. Like being real delicate about it.
Key and box.
Did I put through that properly? Yeah, I think so.
Should I film this as well? I'm gonna film it as well.
You should film it as well on the iPad. Okay. Would you mind moving Sparrow, because she's on the other side and I'm about to score down towards her.
Sure.
Sorry, you guys cannot hear what I'm saying, but I'm just asking Doig if he'll move Sparrow because she's on the other side of the box. I don't want to score towards her while she's there. Little scrumple muffin. Alright. It's a package! It's a package! Ah! Okay. I have to cut through the shipping notice. So, you know, I hope that's okay. I can't get it open, guys. So we'll never get the book. Okay. This is just... It's just this main bit that I gotta now somehow get open. No, kitten. No, kitten. Away from here. Get away from here. Kitty one box. Kitty can't have this box. This box is being opened by a knife right now. Can I just get in? Ah. Why is it so hard to cut through? Oh no. But I'm scared to cut too hard in case I get a book. This isn't... Why do they package it so well? Okay, let me just score this bit. No! No! Cat's jumping up like, I'll play with the knife. Onster! Onster! Onster, we think the books came. Well, the books definitely came. This is the books, we think. We think this is the books. And I'm just... The only thing stopping me is the delivery address on the top, which is in a thick envelope with our details on it, and it's just very hard to cut through.
Can you take that out of the... Never mind. No.
It's very difficult to cut through. Ha, ha, ha. Oh wait, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I got it, guys.
Got it.
I got it, guys. Okay, I've got to put this knife somewhere they can't get to it. Put it underneath this. Okay. No, don't put it. I just got it open. I just got it open. Let's go, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You ready to see a Glim, Sparrow? You ready to see a Glim? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, are you kidding me? Guess what's in the box, guys?
More box.
It's another box. Just what I always wanted. Another box.
It's been obscured by Puma Bot.
Yeah, unboxing video of Uh-oh, raid, just in time. Just in time. Hey, welcome raiders. I'm sorry we're not at our controllers right now. Something very exciting is happening on our stream. Didderkins, thank you so much for the raid. Howdy.
Hello. It's box time.
You guys are
it's
here
box
just-
time.
you guys
It's box time.
You guys are here just in time.
It's box time. Give me another bomb. I'm gonna catch it. Yes. No. Catch it. Oh, almost. Welcome in, everybody.
Welcome
in.
everybody.
It's box time.
It's box time. Guess what, guys? Our books. We think our books just arrived. So I'm currently trying to open them. I just got the first box open, only to find what's inside this box is another box. Is another box. There's a second box.
It's the second box.
I can show you if Kuma will move.
You didn't have to worry at all.
I didn't have to worry. What if there's another box inside this box? Then what am I gonna do? There's a box in the box. Let me show you guys. In fact, I don't know if I can, because I don't know if I can pull that further towards it.
The webcam?
Can you lift it so people can see inside the box? There's another box. There's another box, guys. It's packing peanuts in another box. Here, kittens! Look, packing peanuts! Oh my gosh, they're so fun, guys! They're so fun! Go and have a great time chasing them. While I continue. Wait, where did the knife go? Oh, it's on my chair. I was like, oh, where did I put it? I got peanuts, guys. They're sent as peanuts, just like I always wanted. Oh my gosh, it's awkward to cut into it at this angle now. Help me! Okay. That's one side, potentially, that's opened. Potentially. Ha. Ah.
Are you
Okay.
saying that the packing peanuts are a choking hazard for the cats?
Watch them. Mike, make sure they don't do that. Make sure they don't do that. It was short-sighted of me. We've already had to remove like 2 choking hazards from them this morning. They keep coming through with things in their mouth and we're like, where did you get that? Drop it. Okay. Alright. I unintentionally flung more packing peanuts into the air. This is fine. It's going well. It's going well. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. Oh no, even more. Oh no, even more packing peanuts. It's fine. They have a mouse down there. They found a mouse. Okay.
Can you hear India okay?
Oh my gosh, I can't believe how long it's taken me to get into this box.
India Swift, 50 copies.
50 copies. I can't get into the box. It's impossible. It's too well packaged. Okay. Oh, okay, I'm in. I'm in, guys. I'm in. Here we go. Yes, amazing paper. I love it. But thank you for putting that there because I was so scared I was going to stab a book. This is it. I can see them. Oh my gosh, Mike, they're real.
They're real.
Take this. Oh my gosh, guys, look. It's a book. It's a book.
Ah, it's a book. It's a book.
They're real. They're real. It's real. It's a physical book.
Ah,
Oh my gosh.
Ah,
Doig, have a book.
I've got a
Have a book. Oh my gosh. It's real. It's real. It's real. It's a real book, guys. It's got stuff in it. It's full of comic. It's full of comic. Oh my gosh. Ah. I'm scared and happy though. Oh my gosh.
It looks okay.
It looks okay. It looks awesome. Are you kidding me? Oh shit. Wait, Sparrow's killing a peanut? She's okay. She's in the back. She's given the peanut up. Oh wait, Kuma's found the peanut. Hold on, I'm going to do a real fast peanut run and just get the peanuts off the floor.
Hang on then. I'll turn it off for a second so you can go on.
Peanut percent. Okay, I got it. I got the peanuts. The book! The book! Hold on. I let me see if I can put my my camera on. Can you NDA me for a sec? NDA me for a sec even.
Yes.
Thank you.
NDA. Do you want the camera back on?
No, just give me a sec.
Okay.
I'm just getting my camera set up.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Do
I'm
you want me
trying
to full
to-
screen you?
Well, it's kind of dark at the minute because of... We don't have any curtains either, so I can't make it less dark.
You are a shadow.
I'm a shadow.
Hang on. I mean, give me a second.
Okay. One. Mike's just away for 1 sec. Uno momento, por favor.
There you go. I put a blanket up.
Oh, you're amazing.
It's a book. It's real. I have it in my hands. Oh my gosh. Listen, 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 listen. It's a book. Book ASMR channel now.
Oh my gosh, you're amazing. You're
Aren't
amazing.
I?
You actually managed it.
Aren't I? Do you want it full screen then? Or do you just want to be like you can be half the screen, just let me know when you want your camera on.
Okay. Yes, go for it.
There you are.
Hey, here I am. Hey guys, it's me. It's the actual human Swifty. Look, it's a book. It's real. It's real. What the heck? It actually came. I made a thing. Mike and I made a thing. And you can buy it. You can buy it tomorrow in shops. It's a thing. Ah! I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped right now. Help me. Help me. What is this feeling? Oh, it looks so cool. Oh, thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. Oh, look, it's got all the pages that we made. It's got all the pages you guys saw us make on stream. Like, you were here for so much of this. It's so cool to see how it's all come out. Hasid's lettering is so cool. The colours are so cool. It's amazing.
The drawings are amazing.
Oh, Doig. Thanks. Oh my gosh. It's rad. This is rad. I really hope that people enjoy it. That's the next thing, isn't it? Like, I hope that when people buy it, they actually enjoy reading it. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed I haven't just created something which is just terrible. I'm still proud that we made something, though.
Me too.
Feels good to have it physically here. Oh, now it feels real. Now it feels like it's actually gonna be places tomorrow for people to buy, and I don't know how I feel about that. Scared, mainly. Great. Now what do I do? Now I've got to get back to work animating. Jeez, how am I supposed to get back to work now? I've got a box full of books next to me. What am I meant to do now? My whole day is ruined. I'm just going to be thinking about the books all day. Jeez-o. Jeez-o. Savor it. I guess I'm gonna have to. You can tell us all about what it feels. It feels like kind of otherworldly. Like, it's a bizarre feeling. When I think about it being available in different countries and stuff, it's you know, when Doig and I first made the first couple of pages of this and self-published it, it was only ever available where we were, because it's like, it was something we would take around to trade shows and we would try and, you know, sell it to people at conventions and stuff.
At the very most, we had to ship it out individually to people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like, the most stores it was ever in were like, we would get 5 copies into like Travelling Man in Manchester or something, you know, local places where we could ask them to take on a small quantity, and then we'd have to like manually check up on whether it was there or not, and whether they needed more, and if they even wanted to take more on from us. And now it's like, it's just gonna be in shops tomorrow. It's kind of wild. There's like a huge disconnect between making it and it being something that people can just buy, that my brain doesn't quite know how to bridge between. Oh, thank you guys for all the support. I can't wait for anyone who hasn't got it yet. I can't wait for you guys to get it. I'm so happy we finally got it.
Yeah. The like.
How are you feeling, Doig?
I'm feeling okay. There's a real difference between how it looks on the screen and how it looks printed. Like the paper gives it a lot of life to how you're kind of seeing it, and it I don't know. It looks a little bit richer than I thought it was gonna. So I'm.
Is that something that you're happy about?
Yeah. It's when you're only ever looking at it page by page, or like even when I had the massive overview and you saw it, like you never really seen what it felt like to kind of flip the page and see like the colors change, the scenes play out. I don't know.
Yeah, it's different seeing it with the pages next to one another, right? Where you can see how the page turns actually work.
Yeah.
That's so cool. It's so cool. Some of these spreads look amazing, dude. Like the bit in the classroom where the chemical reaction happens. Those 2 pages.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Look so cool together. And they're pages that I was like kind of worried about when I was doing them. Because I was like, oh, these pages too boring. But when you see them together, they feel really good together. Oh my gosh. I'm really proud. I'm really proud of it, Doig.
Aww.
I'm really proud of it. I'm so happy that it arrived on stream as well, so we could share this moment with you guys. Oh, Tom Davis says, hello, I just saw you'll be giving a talk over at Toon Boom ATE. Congratulations, thank you. Yeah, for anyone who may be unaware, which is probably everyone because I haven't really spoken about it, but I'm going to be interviewed during the Toon Boom Festival. And it's actually going to be the day after tomorrow, so Thursday. I'll be doing a little doodle draw pile, an interview. Yeah, a little Toon Boom talk. It's with Z, who I've talked to before. Like, she does all these tutorials for Toon Boom on her channel. And I've been on her channel before just chatting. And I think it's going to be like that, which is helping to calm me down a bit because I'd be really nervous if it was like a very formal official thing. But I think it's going to be quite informal. So yeah. That's happening. David's doing one too, David Liu. I believe is his today?
Yeah, I think I think his is today, yeah.
Let me link you guys to it. I'm gonna link you guys. Here you go. So David's gonna be doing some animation on the interview as he's talking, so it's pretty amazing. David's with Lisa. Lisa's super funny. It's going to be great. Oh, that's awesome. So cool. Monster, you just woke up. Hell yeah, what a great way to wake up. I'm so like pumped that the books are here. I can't. Oh, Palbro, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Tom Deathers. Thank you. Day after tomorrow's Wednesday. Yes. Rain Cloudman. Yes, you're right. Sorry, it's Wednesday. My brain is balked right now. Oh, it's a separate one. David's doing 2 of them. Oh, man. Well, good for him.
I think he's doing one with Toon Boom. And then there's another thing that he's doing with someone called Lisa. It's a different thing.
That's rad. I don't know who Lisa is, so I'll have to listen. I heard good things.
Oh dang! Look how that printed.
Let me have a look.
That light behind her, just that light blue.
It looks real nice, Doig. It looks real nice, Doig. Look at your work.
It looks real good.
Look at your work, Doig.
Oh.
Amazing. Ah, ooh. Okay, now I have to somehow get back to work. I made a head too big, everyone. Help me. I made a head too big. I have to shrink it.
Midge's hands scale changes so much.
What do you mean? How dare you? What are you talking about?
Like,
listen, they're as big or as small as I need them to be.
Yeah. Like, sometimes they're absolutely tiny. Sometimes when you need her to use them, they grow a little bit.
When you use them, she sprouts the hands from her sleeves.
I do like tiny hand Midge.
I know you do. But it gets a little bit ridiculous in close-up shots.
Yeah. Does the book have your Twitter handles or maybe info on this stream? The book has doigswift.com and girlintheglim.com.
Yeah. Okay. On to the next in-between. On to the next one. I need to check where the center of the canvas is. There it is. Cool. Ah, so what are you guys doing today? What's everyone up to? I gotta come down from that high. I'm gonna do some more straight in-betweens here now. I added a little bit of drag on that previous frame. These are going to be more just straight. Can't believe it. Doing straight in-betweens in the month of Pride. You're gonna draw some Kiryu? Awesome! Yes! Single Petal says working on a new print for a convention, but I'm not sick anymore. That's awesome! I'm so sorry you were sick. I'm glad to hear that you're feeling better. Take it easy, okay, Petal? Just because you're well now, still take it easy. If you've just recovered.
I really like this page.
Yeah. I like all the pages, dude. I think you did such a great job with all the colours. Wide man, wide man, wide man. You have no plans this week. Oh, you're gonna relax. You better take a load off, dude. Ben says, I'll be looking for the scene where Midge is playing Dead West and telling her friends how great it is. That's definitely in there, Ben. It's definitely in there. I know, honest to draw Kiryu, that seems so out of character. Yummy.
Oh, that feels good together.
Mike's still looking at the book.
Yeah, there's feels like they really kind of like pull through here.
Do you want to describe it a little bit more so people have some context as to what you're saying?
There's no page numbers.
No, we don't need page numbers.
Yeah, there's just a part where it's kind of a little bit more kind of pinkish orange, and there's a smidge of it in the bottom right, and then the rest of the spread on the right hand side has it, but it does feel like there's a continuation between the two. That was really hard to get. That's one of the harder things I think about doing artwork for comics, is that you have to make things feel like they're meant to belong together, but you have to squish and stretch
what's on each page so that they accurately reflect like what's supposed to be happening in the story. So if you do everything so it's consistent, everything feels the same, then it can feel too much the same and doesn't fully reflect what the emotional beats are. But then if you do something really unique on one page and it's wildly outside of the spectrum of the others, I found that hard.
How do you feel about the first part of the book versus second part of the book now that you have it printed in your hands? Because I know that's something that you were kind of worried about for a little bit.
Yeah, I think they go together more than I thought they were going to go to. I do notice the jump. I think part of it is that the inking, the width of the inks of the lines changes a fair bit, and so that has a knock-on effect of just how the page feels in general. But I don't think there's a huge jump saturation and color wise between the two, as much as I thought there was going to be. So yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. Of course, there's tons of things I'm seeing that I'd be like, I would change this now.
It's too late.
Yeah.
You can't. It's done. You have to let it go. Save it for book 2. Pablo says, Doig, we need you closer to the mic.
Sorry, hello. There's pages that I see that I really like.
I'd ask you to share them on camera. Like, do you want to pop the webcam on?
Well, it's spoilers, dude.
I know, but it's nice to see you go through the book, and it's nice when you find a page that you like to be able to be like, you hold it up to the camera and people can kind of see what it is that you're reacting to and what you like about it. Like, you don't have to do any pages that you consider big spoilers.
Okay. I really like
I just kind of want to be in this moment with you.
I really like this page here. This one.
Why don't you pop the webcam back onto your desk so you can...
I like this one. I just like how the colors turned out. I think I could have done more with her on this one. Her crashing.
I think you were pretty pressed for time at that point.
Yeah. Very, very. I really like this one. This panel is one of my favorites.
Yeah, I like that one too.
This panel here.
It's got some nice sunsetty colours going on there, Doig.
Yeah. Damn, I hope people like it.
Me too. Me too. Let's see.
I have a cat climbing up the chair behind me, and I can feel the sight of them swarming around.
There they are.
There they are.
Just behind your desk. Oh, Tikachu says I liked it. I finished it yesterday. What, the book? Doig's just digging into the box now.
Hang on. We have so many of them now.
We've got to send them to some friends and family. I think you're going to send your parents a copy.
Yes. Yes, I am. It's really dirt on it.
You got the book so late. Yeah, yeah, I know. We almost thought we were going to get them tomorrow, which is when they would just be out anyway. But luckily they ended up coming today, which I'm really happy about. I'm just going to keep this rough so I can check the spacing and stuff.
I'm gonna put the knife in.
Yeah, good idea. No, actually, I'm going to keep that as a 1. Okay, I feel like this needs to be rotated down a bit. Maybe I should put another in between. Yeah, I think I'm going to put another in between in here. Pauladina says, mine is saying it'll be here tomorrow, but it doesn't seem to have shipped. Martina says, I think I'm getting mine next week. Ah, CJ has to wait till the 22nd. Jeez.
Whoa.
It's so weird, the disparity between when people get their books.
Yeah. Yeah, totally.
Just depending on where they are in the world. I wish everyone could just get theirs tomorrow.
Come to our house. We have 50 of them.
We'll give you one.
Oh.
What is it?
You know how you had those pages where you have a lot of texture
Yeah.
and like the dark? They printed okay.
Yeah, did they print good?
Yeah, I think
You
so.
see the texture and everything.
Yeah.
Rad. Pauladina says, I'm on my way over then. I'm on my way. Raincloud Man says, how did you two start drawing? What made you decide to work in animation? Oh, for me it's easy. Like, I've drawn ever since I was a kid. I just always really liked it. It was like my favorite thing to do. So I used to do it all the time. And I used to read a lot of comics and stuff. And watch a lot of cartoons. And one day there was a competition to design a character. And that was like the first time I'd ever been like, I can make my own thing. And it kind of unlocked Pandora's box for me. And I've never looked back since. I've always wanted to make cartoons, be an animator. What about you, Doig? What's your art journey?
I've always liked animated content. Not content. I've always liked animation ever since a kid. Like, I just never... I never stopped watching. And when I went to university, I knew I wanted to work in games because I play games as well from when I was very, very small. And so I knew I wanted to make something that was kind of like entertainment industry art stuff. But I flip-flop back and forth between animation and games, largely in part because I've had some really great mentors at university that were like, but animation's amazing though. And I was always really attracted to the storytelling and the kind of power of it. For my 4th year honors dissertation, I wrote about like the use of the kind of use of visual metaphor in animation and games to kind of describe in how we feel internally, but show it visually through sound, music, art, motion, and there's something about that that's really resonated with me kind of all my life and ever since. Is we have these ways of thinking about things that are abstract and aren't literal, but we can pour that out of ourselves and share it with others. I think there's a more direct connection there with animated stuff than than necessarily filmed things. Like if I can give you an example, there's it's a bad one, but I remember my dissertation. But there's the song "Upendi" in like one of the Lion King 2, and it's not a particularly great song or anything. I'm not saying that, but it showed the two characters falling in love, but they literally had them like falling off of waterfalls, and that feeling of like committing to something, or like you're wrapped up in a feeling, that feeling of like falling. But they could show these two characters literally falling in love with one another because they're actually going off of a waterfall and stuff like that. Or I really loved the game Psychonauts, how it reflected the kind of broken mindedness of people within the game, and you could explore those worlds, and like there's so much in there of like how they viewed the world, but how their internal world reflected how they viewed the world. There was also an animation called Ryan that was that I wrote about in my dissertation, and that was about an animator called Ryan. I think Ryan Larkin, and the depiction of him as a person was like he was like a half man. He wasn't all there, and that was done in 3D, but they had like parts of his face and like a lot of his head was missing, and he was like describing what he thought about animation, but like how he'd like went through like depression and things, and like he was only partially there, and that you could visually show that, and I was like, that's incredible. Like he would show that the animator who did that could show like all these like physical manifestations of emotional trauma and stuff, and I was like, there's a lot of really interesting stuff to dig into there to express yourself, that you can have this fantastical element to it, or you could have this like really multifaceted interpretation that was really specific to people. I don't know, that's just I've always enjoyed that sort of side of it. I think that's partially why I really love color design and emotional storytelling, is because it, regardless of what the subject is or whatever, you can still like that's a common thread throughout everything. So, you know, I've got this painting by Emlet on my screen here, and I'm showing like the color thing, but like this is supposed to kind of show you like a euphoric, like beautiful moment within the story of Glim. So like the colors and everything have to reflect that. And I don't know. I what was the question?
Just how you got into it. This is very cool.
That's it. That's how I got sucked in.
Super cool.
And then I spent 3 to 4 or 5 years working in game development and did none of that for the first part of my career.
We got a crow mail. Indy woke up. She slept in. Doig told her the box of Glim books had already arrived, but there was a problem. Every copy had a major crease on page 24. No exceptions. Every copy. Big crease. Very noticeable. Indy panicked. The panic turned into rage, and she vowed to track down the ones responsible for doing this. Then she woke up for real. Doig was still asleep. Indy spent a minute in bed because she understood in that moment what true bloodlust felt like. Hold on, BRB, gotta check page 24. I don't even know what page that is. Maybe we do need page numbers.
It's a different page now than it was before.
I can't see any crease. It's fine. How could you do this to me? Pooh Bear says, I really want to get into doing animation as well, but I started art kinda late, so I'm trying to get good at drawing fundamentals before going ham in animation. Honestly, I think animation will help you get those fundamentals down, because it forces you to think of things in different positions and different spaces. So it's great for like figuring out the rotation of something or thinking about something in 3D. So you could totally dive into it now alongside learning art and grow in both as you go along. And don't worry about starting late. It doesn't matter when you start. It's the same as anything. Practice makes perfect. Well, it doesn't. Practice makes better is what the phrase should really be. But Yeah, you'll totally get there if you keep at it. 100%. Rain Cloudman says, I want to study animation at uni and I'm in second guessing oh my god, I can read. I want to study animation at uni and I'm second guessing myself if the degree's worth it and if I should continue and become self-taught. That's up to you. I think it depends what you want out of university. You can 100% learn animation by yourself. 100%, no problem.
It's harder.
There's plenty of awesome courses out there. There's plenty of awesome resources out there. And if you can find a community, that's the big one. But the thing with uni is it kind of gives you the space to work on it. Sometimes equipment can be supplied for you and you get to meet a lot of like-minded people who are also into it. You know? And there are animation schools and animation schools. If you can get into a good one, then you might have the chance to talk to some really good industry people who will be able to give you some really good advice.
I think the structure of learning depends on you as an individual and how self-driven and motivated you are to seek out the things that you need to know, because when you're starting out, you don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
And so to get momentum in your learning, it's good to reach out to people and know which questions to ask and how to ask them, how to frame them. Like, if you approach an animator and you're like, hey, how do you animate? Like, that's a really it's a huge question.
Yeah.
And they can only give you the tip of the iceberg type of answer in scenarios where their time might be limited. But if you can ask them like if you can start to dig into what animation is and how it works and the gears that turn in it, you can ask about specific parts and just kind of like dig into it bit by bit and just learn. Like, for instance, say you were working on an animation, you could show what you're working on, and that's the first part of the question. How do I improve this? And then you can specify it down of like, I'm not sure how to get the timing to feel like this. And if you kind of lay out the groundwork of like where you want to go next, the people who know how to get you where to go next will be more equipped to help you. And that comes down to you've already started animating something, you've chosen what to animate, you're doing something, you've started, you're doing the work, you're putting it in, and then you're showing it to people. And that mechanism is what will enable you to push forward. It's kind of like you want to learn how to get to the other side of a lake. If you're standing on one side of the lake and you're looking across, you're like, how do I get over there? You're like, get in the boat and go. But if you're already in the boat and you're already rowing and you're partway across, and each oar stroke is you getting farther and farther across, it's a lot easier to help and educate people who are already in the boat, know where they're wanting to go, are already starting to do the work. Like, I don't know where this is going. I got lost in my own metaphor a little bit there, but like, if the chosen boat that you're going across on the ferry or whatever of this body of water of figuring out how to animate stuff, if you're already on the boat, it's probably more beneficial to stay on the boat, because you've already invested a lot of time. However, if you don't feel like, if you can see around you opportunities, like people are already getting off on a lifeboat or whatever, and you can see that you could have better opportunities and learn quicker at pace, maybe it is more. We knew someone who went to university and they knew because of what they already knew that they weren't being taught what they needed to know, and so they left that course because that course wasn't going to benefit them, but they knew that they knew better. And so it really depends on like, what are you being taught at the university? Because the degree at the end is a signifier for employers that you're able to stick out something, but it's also, if you want to move and have a visa, a lot of the stipulations for that require you to show that you've earned a certain level of education, because they want people coming into their country who are educated and can prove it. That's about it, really. But the course itself, as India was saying, gives you room and time to apply yourself. Like, a lot of the time when you're on a university course or whatever, it's like for me, we had bursaries and loans. I don't know what it's like now, but it meant that I didn't have to hold down a part-time job or anything. I could kind of subsist as a student on student discounts and everything. And so what that gave me was 4 years to try and figure myself out and make work. Whereas if you are kind of like, you're not in that structure, maybe you're going to have to divide your time between like supporting yourself with a part-time job, or maybe you're still living at home, so that's less of an issue, but you still need like to buy equipment and software and stuff like that. So it really comes down to you as an individual and what would benefit you most. And that takes some time and self-reflection of like, how best do you learn? Are you driven by being in a small group of people who are also doing it? Are you driven by working alone and then, you know, showing the results later? Like it comes down to who you are and how you are, what will benefit you most.
I wanna answer a few more questions that popped up in chat while you were going over that too.
Cool.
Let's see. Pooh Bear says, I'm also kind of nervous with attempting animation at the minute as well, because I might not make something that I'll like. Don't worry about that. Let go of that. Because 90% of what you'll make you won't like, but that's okay. Like, it's fine. It's all part of the process of learning. Just do it for fun. Do it for the fun of doing it, and don't worry too much about the results when you're first starting out. As you get more used to it, you'll start to be able to create results intentionally, and then you can start being like, oh, I like it more when it's like this. I'm going to push towards this more this time. Or, oh, I don't like it when it looks like that. What did I do to make it look like that I won't do again? But yeah, don't worry about not making something that you like. It's fine. And honestly, even if it doesn't come out the way you want it, the first time you animate something and see something move, it's always kind of a rush. Either way, it's always kind of cool. And Raincloudman says, do you ever regret working in animation and studying it, regardless of a new deal on COVID? I don't. No, just because it's what makes me happy. It's what I love doing. It's what I'd want to be doing if I wasn't in this industry anyway. So I never regret doing it, just because I love it. So it makes me happy, you know? Monster says, I feel like I never know how to best to practice animation on my own. The world is vast and the options are many. It's true. It's almost like getting overwhelmed by choice, right? It's like there's so many things to study. There's so much to learn. But where the heck do you even start? And the answer is, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that you do start. Just pick a direction and go in it. And if it's not for you, you can always change it. There's no pressure. And time is never wasted. You'll always learn something. Because I sometimes get that too. Like, especially when I'm thinking about what I want to improve on in art and animation. I'm like, what should I even study? There's so much I need to learn. I have so far to go. Like, what should I even do first? There's too much. I want to get good at this. I want to be better at that. I want to learn how to do this. And they're all completely different things. And in those moments, Doig always helps me by saying, like, don't worry about what the right answer is. Just choose one thing. Just choose something. It doesn't matter which, because you're going to get to all of them eventually. Just choose which one to do first and have fun with it. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. There isn't really a right answer. You see, TMNT Ride's been added to Netflix. Yeah! The first season is up there. I hope they put the second season up too. It would be really rad to have people able to see the series before the movie comes out.
Ansta, we made a comic called North that was about that lesson, and we made that because that was what I needed to hear at the time. Because I didn't know what direction I was going in. I think I didn't have a job. My like indie game company fell through. I was in Dublin. I had no friends. Like all of the people that I knew were workmates that Indie had made. I didn't know what project to work on. I didn't know, so we made a comic together. It's called North, and the protagonists are a robot that's trying to find North, but because it didn't know which way is north, it got lost in a forest and eventually just sat down. And discovered by the second protagonist, this kind of carefree girl who's out there for the journey, doesn't really mind where they're going, and finds them and helps them up. It's like didn't know which way to go because their compass was broken. And she goes, doesn't matter which way is north, you'll find your north eventually if you just keep moving. And it is about like trying to find what you want to do in life. If you are indecisive in a point where you don't know what to do, doing anything is the right move, because you can figure it out. But if you don't do anything, you won't be able to kind of figure out, how does it feel? Does this feel right? Does this feel wrong? And I think there's a really nice talk by Neil Gaiman as well, where he says, does it take you, does the next job or whatever take you farther away or closer to your mountain that you're aiming for? And I think it's important to have a mountain, but it doesn't have to be the same mountain your entire life.
Plenty of people change mountains during their life.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of the first, like a bunch of the animators who worked at Disney, like the first animators to work at Disney, who like defined the rules of animation, came up with the 12 principles. A bunch of those guys didn't start animating until like well into their late 20s or 30s. You know, they never picked up a pen. I think it was like after the war they were looking for work, looking for something to do. Like they had never drawn in their entire life or done something different their whole life. But they basically became the founders of the Disney animation style. So there's no pressure to get it right first time. And there's no pressure to have to start when you're, 12 years old or something. It's great that people can do that now. There's enough resources out there online for people to self-teach from a really young age, which is amazing. But that doesn't mean that you can't start whenever.
If I just find, hang on, there we go. Michael Doig Art Station.
Oh yeah, North is just like, I think it's 10 pages or something. It's real small.
I think it's 8.
It's 8 pages. It's real small, and it's, it was the first thing Mike and I did together because we just wanted to make something together and see if we could. So we chose like a really small project to do.
There you go. And this is ultimately the project that made me go, what if I was a comics colorist? And I started trying to become a comics colorist after this one. So yeah, here's the robot stuck in a tree, broken compass, and yeah, this was the first one that we did together, where we you did the paneling layouts we did the lettering. Like, do you want to hey, do you want to come along with me? It's like, I'm going north. You don't seem to be going anywhere. Yep, my compass is broken. I've lost north. So you stop moving. There's a higher probability of not going north than of going north. Like that logical thing of, if you picked a direction, the likelihood that you picked north is you're probably gonna be wrong. But you can't get more lost than you already are. So she outlogics him. It's like, you can't get more lost than you already are, so you may as well start moving. He's like, that's logical. It's like, come on then. And then we have this nice spread of them just going places.
Going around together.
Finding stuff. Running through some flocks of birds.
Oh yeah, it was meant to start with like her leading him, and then it ends up with him leading her. So it's starting with him being kind of a bit more withdrawn and within himself, and then as the comic progresses, they start to enjoy the journey more.
And then they make it out of the forest. And she's like, look, that's the North Star. It's like, oh, it's north. It's Like if you follow it, then you'll be heading in the right direction. And she's like, well, it's been fun. He's like, where are you going? He's like, I never really know, but I don't let that keep me from adventure. And then he's like, suddenly like, oh shit, what if there's more forests? And she's like, not to worry. So long as you keep moving, you'll find your star again. You find where you need to go.
And then they take their step forward, and that's the end of the comic.
Takes the first step on their own, getting where they need to go.
It's not very subtle, but this is why a theme is important. I always like doing things where there's something that you're trying to say through it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I still stand by that message.
Me too. Booty Jim, hello.
Booty Jim! Hey, thank you so much!
Gosh, look at all these raid jellycats. They're about to get blasted. Oh, they're gonna get blasted in here. But look at them all before they do.
Hey,
No,
Booty Jim,
protect the
welcome!
jellycats. Get him. Get this.
I'm just trying to get the spacing right here.
Yaha! I did it. Welcome in.
Welcome!
How you doing? We're over here. The raid audio is distant.
Is it? Oh.
Weird.
Whoops. Oops.
The raid had no sound effects.
Oh, that's so
We
weird.
heard it though, so how did you guys not hear it?
Well, I mean, because it was playing through your speakers.
Oh, maybe. Should have been alright though.
Sorry about that, guys.
I did
Yeah.
a Windows update recently and a lot of stuff broke.
Just trying to get the spacing on this right and the arcs right. So I'm going back and forth on it a lot. Trying to figure it out.
But to give you kind of context, okay, so India was her first job, her first kind of like, I guess, can I say proper job?
Yeah.
I would consider as Sega Hardlight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So India got hired as a UI designer at Sega Hardlight. Thankfully, she had an art director who realized that India really loved to animate and that he should really give her work that was around that instead of UI design. But that's another story. But throughout working at Sega Hardlight, India was hardcore listening to storytelling podcasts. She was taking part in like workshops for how to how to tell stories. There was parts where we traveled to Rome for a story conference to learn about how to tell stories. And in her like spare time outside of work, she was animating because that's what she wanted to do. And it was hard work, and so she would do like 9 to 5 at her job and then come home and she would work on her portfolio. I think that was probably the year
Ooh.
that...
Are they okay?
Where'd they go?
I don't know. Are they okay? There's a big crash.
He's fine.
Yeah?
I don't know where he jumped to.
Okay, so long as they're alright. Whenever I hear a loud crash, I'm like, oh jeez.
I think he jumped towards the box.
Oh. He was going for a Glim.
What's this? Meanwhile, I was just fucking around in the background of all of India's
You were
coolness.
you were doing mutiny and stuff.
Yeah. Look. Oh!
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 Thank you so much. Is that a Kurzek drawing?
It feels a little bit.
I feel like I recognise the style. It's got lovely line art like Kurzek usually has.
Oh, this is fucking beautiful.
Are they okay? You're talking about the cats. I'm just only concerned about the books now. It is you. I could tell. Oh, this is beautiful. Thank you so much, Kurzek. Oh my gosh, thank you. You're amazing. More doodles are on the way. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. I know Kurzek's going to be streaming at some point today as well, so... Is Kurzek actually streaming right now? Because when we end our stream, we'll raid Kurzek.
Oh, I'm so glad the books are here.
Me too. A weight off our mind.
Weighing on, yeah.
We went into the post office this morning to try and catch it in the window between 8 and 10 a.m. only to get told that they were being delivered via parcel force, so we couldn't get them. So we're just at the mercy of when they get delivered. We can't go and pick them up. Thank goodness that they arrived this morning. Oh, Pooh Bear says, alright, after hearing Swift's commitment to animation, I will no longer procrastinate doing art ever again. Oh no, don't worry, I procrastinate all the time. Don't worry about it. It's more just about, I guess, following your heart and your passion than anything else. Like, if you don't enjoy doing it, then don't force yourself. But if you do, then make sure you find time for it. But also have fun with it. Like, when I animate, I listen to podcasts, I get distracted. Like, I don't get things done nearly as fast as I should a lot of the time. But as long as you keep doing it, you should be able to get to where you want to go.
I think the lesson I was trying to impart a little bit is that that it requires a bunch of luck, but that you can turn the odds more in your favor by being in the right place. So figuring out like where to be, try and play things like a lot of stuff does cost money at times, and that's a bit rubbish, and COVID has made it a lot harder. Like I think we went to CTN, there was the Ottawa Animation Festival, and there was also Manchester Animation Festival before India managed to get work somewhere, and it ended up being Boulder and it ended up being Dublin, but like it meant that she was able to go out and get like advice and feedback and show her portfolio places and get over her nervousness and meet people, and like,
I never really got over my nervousness.
No.
Has to be said.
Spread out her network.
Yeah. There are a bunch of really great free resources though as well if you wanted to learn animation. Like if you want to do 2D, there's a great program called Krita which is completely free. That I've animated a lot of stuff in the past. That's really good. A part of the reason we wanted to stream animation is to kind of demystify it a bit so that you guys can see all the mistakes we make and how many times we redo things and can basically hear that we don't really know what we're doing, but that we're just going to try for something anyway. So that hopefully it means that other people don't feel like they're meant to know what they're doing straight off the bat.
Yeah. Like this thing I'm painting now is the background for the animation that India's doing. Just to give you context. And I just took India's sweet storyboard drawing, like this one. I'm just trying to make it. Just trying to make it a thing.
Yeah, we'd love to do like a whole project, and we endeavour to do this, a whole project on stream from start to finish. So you guys can see like the initial conception, you can see the storyboard, you can see us taking the storyboard to animation, and you can see the comp process afterwards.
Yeah.
Fnac says I should be animating right now, but I'm here, and that's okay. It's okay to take breaks and to get distracted and to play games and to read books and to have life. That's fine. There's 2 grabbed crow mails. Thank you so much. Let me get them. Sorry, I keep missing them. Let me move this. Zombie says Inja woke up. She looked at the time. She said, 5 more minutes. It's been 48 years. It's been 84 years. Fanak says, to me it feels like animation is a flame built on the wood of experience and knowledge. But where I am now makes me worry that if this fire is safe to cultivate, whether or not what I want to do is what's safe to do or what I should do. Huh. That's tricky. Do you mean you're worried that if you cultivate it, you'll be kind of trapped into it? Or you'll get too into it? Oh, oh my gosh, what is this? Is amazing.
What is this?
What is this? I love this. What is this?
Is that like reality versus how you see
I'm
me?
thinking about just a cute little balloon. A cute little balloon boy who shouldn't be punched, and then in reality he's like a raging beast.
Aww.
And Enkun out for a while ago. I bet if we had picked this up at the time, we would be like, oh, we know what this is referring to. But because we were so slow and tardy with checking.
Do you not know what it's referring to?
No, I mean, I'm guessing.
What would your guess be?
I just said that I'm seeing you as like a helpless.
Yeah,
Well-
when you were saying if I were in a creator clash that don't
Yeah.
punch Doig, he'd be defenseless. That's what it's
Yeah.
from.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Well, you
That
were
was my
right.
guess. Oh, good. Good for me. Good for me. Was it when we were talking about boxing? Probably. It's been a lot of boxes on stream today. There's been boxing talk. There's been unboxing talk.
I'm painting boxes.
There's been Pilkey talking about making boxes move.
I'm painting boxes.
You are painting boxes.
I hate boxes.
You hate boxes?
My
No.
life is just boxes.
Life is just a box. It's just a box. It's just a box. It's just a box.
It's just a box. Box.
What is that from? Oh, it's go east, right?
I don't know.
Isn't it? Or is that just what a commercial used to jingle for? Go west, da 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 da. I don't remember where it's from.
I don't know, dude. You tell me.
West,
You tell me, dude.
ba da ba 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 ba.
West.
Ba 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 ba. Go west. Ba 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 ba. I don't know any of the other words.
There was a point where when your mum was visiting, we all started humming the theme for the A-Team, and none of you knew what it was. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's the A-Team. And you were like, wow, oh, we've never watched that. Like, I bet you've watched the A-Team.
I've never watched the A-Team.
You must have watched the A-Team.
I haven't.
You never seen Mr. T?
I've seen Mr. T because he got super famous and was in a bunch of magazines and commercials and stuff. Isn't he the guy from Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs?
Are you kidding me?
No, I am. I'm kidding you.
Who was the voice actor for the cop? Get back in there, Tier.
Wait, it was Mr. T, wasn't it?
I don't think
I mean,
so.
I was joking in that was where I knew him from. But I'm pretty sure it's Mr. T because he jumps through a potato chip and makes a big T.
He does do that, doesn't he?
Yeah, and I thought that was a reference to the voice actor.
He does do that, doesn't he? Let's see.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Mr. T. My joke was just, oh, isn't he that guy from Clyde with a Chance of Meatballs? As if that's where I knew him from. Doug looking. Is it the Pet Shop Boys? Is it really? No, it's not, is it? Is that Go West, da 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 da? Is that Pet Shop Boys? Really?
Oh, okay. The first film, it is Mr. T. The second film, it's Terry Crews.
Oh, amazing. Terry Crews is so good.
I like Terry Crews a lot. Such a good Knuckles.
Yeah. I'm terrible at recognizing voices, but Mike's really good at it. So it makes sense that you kind of recognize the voice actor had changed, but I did not. Just trying to get this. There's like little details in this animation that don't quite match up. That I'm trying to fix. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do.
Do 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 do. Kittens is like living in a house where gremlins exist, and every so often you just hear a thump or like a sound somewhere far off.
It's just like I'm always concerned for their safety. Like 99% of the time, I'm like, what are they doing right now? I don't trust.
My gradient tool is broken. Cancel. How do How do you make a gradient where it doesn't go to white partway through it? I'm annoyed.
I don't know. It's annoying when that happens. I don't know how to fix it though. It was used by Lena ad for rice pudding. I do remember that. It was Muller rice, right?
Like rice. Do 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 do. Get right.
Let's see if this feels better. The hair feels better for sure. At the front there. I think we can fix the eyebrows though. Like, I made the eyebrow go up here, but I should have really made the eyebrow go up. It already does go up there, so really I just need it to start coming down here. And then to delay it here.
Wow.
Just delaying the eyebrow. Like give it a little bit of give, you know? And then we can raise it way up there. And then here we'll move it back a bit. Whoops, I moved it back too much.
We're back now, y'all.
2 pixels this time. It does feel a little weird though. Its position feels odd. I need to fix it. This needs to be a little more like this. Da 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 da. And then this will be more like this. And then this will be more like this. Oh, it looks awful. It feels awful, man. I feel bad.
Maybe then it's a case of Fnac, like building contingencies. So like maybe work on something relating to art and animation in your, like a do part-time thing. So like you have an income that can support you and you're all right. So that if it doesn't work out, you're not.
Yeah, I'm a very like breezy person. Like I'll just find a way to make what I want to do work as best I can. I'm not very practical, and I'm not very forward thinking or forward planning in terms of having contingency plans for if things don't work out. But our friend Emla is very practical and has a lot of contingencies and actually thinks about things and how to make money and be secure and everything. So for Emla,
very reassuring. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh
no, you get one this time.
I was in the middle of. So for Emla, Emla really wanted to do background art full time, or at least like do art full time, but because he wasn't 100% sure about whether that was viable or not, he built up all that stuff on the side and on the weekends and worked full time. As I think someone who worked in tech for a company, he worked there for a very long time, and he only kind of hopped full time into art when his Gumroad stuff and his Patreon stuff was doing well enough for him to feel secure in doing so. So you could do something similar. Like, he did it the smart way, Mike and I did it the foolish way, and we've paid for it as well. There's been years where Doig and I have scraped by this, like the skin of our teeth. We've barely made it through. We're okay at the minute, which is awesome. Mainly thanks to the work I had from Nickelodeon over the past few years. Like, we're good now, but definitely when we were starting out, we had to really kind of struggle to make ends meet because, you know, we would put our time into doing something that wasn't paying dividends back. So you can do it our way, but it doesn't always work out, and it's, you know, it's not the smoothest ride. But if you're patient and you know it's something you want to do, then there's definitely ways to do it, which are more secure. I think my awesome clothes that I ordered arrived. Oh my gosh. Bountiful day.
They're not for you.
Are they not?
Look who it's addressed to.
Michael Swift. There's no one who lives here by that name. They got it wrong.
Yeah.
I guess I can't open it because it's.
I'll have to send it back.
Yeah. Vapor 95, you got it, Onster. My Vapor 95 stuff is here. After I got my last payment from Transformers, I decided to treat myself, and so I went onto a site that I've always wanted to order clothes from called Vapor 95, and I ordered some stuff for myself with my paycheck.
Didn't you get it because of your sweet Sonic the Comic gig?
I did use that as an excuse because that was closer to the time.
Okay.
The writing I did for Sonic the Hedgehog, I was like, that's how much I can spend, and so I spent my paycheck from that on finally getting some clothes I really wanted. Because usually I'm the type of person who will I'll either just wear the clothes I used to wear in high school and college and just try and make them last as long as possible, or I'll go to like Primark and maybe pick up something very, very cheap. I don't normally splash out on clothes and stuff, but this time I did. I bought myself some stuff that I really, really like. And I'm excited to open them and try them on. It's actual stylish clothes, not just, you know, either hand-me-downs. Like, I'm wearing my mum's pants right now.
It would. The unboxing would have went a lot cooler if you were wearing.
If I was wearing my cool side, if I wasn't in like my huge purple t-shirt that I sleep in and mum's pants. I do like these pants though; they're great.
Yeah,
Mum and I are
really
similar
nice.
sizes, so when things are too big for Mum, she gives them to me. India the Hype Beast. Yeah, that's me. That's me. India the Hype Beast.
Yeah, she's talking American pants.
You hope not UK. Oh, yeah. Sorry, when I say pants, I always mean trousers. Trousers. People always make fun of me here because I always refer to trousers as pants. And people are always really confused. Did someone say drift? Yeah, so I'm sighted. Okay, the eyebrow feels a bit better now, which is great. That's rad. I think we can start putting the glim on now. Whoa! The last annoying thing I'd need to do is to like make sure all of Midge's hairlines are on there. Give that some nice little drag and stuff. Oh, she's got a little bit of a pop as well on the hood, which I need to fix. You guys see that? Just here, pops down, pops back up, pops down, pops back up. Yeah, I need to go over that hood. So many times when I animate, I animate something and then I watch it back and just look at each individual part and I'm like, oh, that pops. Oh, that's weird. Like, I'm looking at this hoodie line now and I'm like, oh, that's weird. That does some weird things. I'm gonna have to go back. And then it's just like going back over, replaying, and just focusing on one little bit and fixing that. And then you hope that at the end it all kind of comes together and feels good. Yeah, she walking around the UK telling people she's wearing her mum's pants. It gives off a different vibe, you know. Yeah. I'm so used to I call them underwear. I call them underwear or knickers. I think it's because I grew up on American cartoons.
Knickers isn't American. That's British.
No, but that's what I always called them. I always called them knickers or underwear. I never called them pants. Right. The only time I encountered the word pants was on American cartoons. So I think that's why I grew up feeling like pants was trousers and using underwear for everything else.
Okay.
Listen, everyone needs to know. Everyone needs to know my justification for doing it.
Okay.
I'm going to open the package. No one can stop me. I need the toilet anyway, so I'm going to open the package.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean, how? I just mean...
How does you needing the toilet justify opening the package?
I understand that may not have connected together too easily.
I am going to stand up anyway?
Yes. I meant that I was going to leave the stream for a minute or two anyway to go and use a loo. So since I'm going to leave the stream anyway for a minute or two, it's not bad form for me to then also open the package.
Right. Okay.
You know, because I feel like if I'm on stream, I shouldn't go off and do personal errands and stuff. Like opening packages. I should be here and present and chatting to people.
Nah.
But since I need to go to a toilet anyway, I'm going to have to go anyway, and I might as well take that opportunity in that couple of minutes just to open the package.
You may as well have opened it before explaining all this.
I'm going to come back in just wearing it. And Doig's going to be like, oh, so you opened the package, did you? You also decided to try on everything inside, did you?
I don't care.
She's going to open the package in the toilet. Maybe I will.
No, just go to the bathroom, come back, open the package.
Okay. Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
I hate when you have memorable moments, like you know you're in them. You know when you have like a life kind of like, oh, I'm going to remember this forever. But you either have a headache or you need the bathroom as well. And you're like, oh, I'm forever going to remember this as the time when this happened, but I had a headache at the same time. Guess why I'm bringing this up? Guess who has a fucking headache today? This guy. The day the Glims arrived, Doig's blood sugar was temperamental. Or you're gonna go like you're gonna. I got tons of sleep. I just need to I think have some more stuff to eat maybe. But have a Jaffa cake, thank you. But like, oh, you're like, oh, cool, I'm graduating today, and you're waiting in the queue to go up on the stage if you've ever graduated. Sorry for those that can't relate to graduating as a story, and you're in the queue and you're waiting, you're gonna go on stage, and you're like, this is fantastic, this has spent 4 years working towards this, but I feel like I need to shit myself. Like all the nerves and bubble, and you're just like, oh body, would you calm down? Would you just leave me alone for a second? Trying to make unbiologically driven impulse thinking time memories right now. And your body's just like, yo, you gotta get off the stage. And you're like, I have no control over where I am right now, body.
Tiny mama rings. Tiny little mama rings. In your brain, in your mind.
Memories are in your breasts, dude.
Tiny little mama rings.
It is Kim and singing like tiny little memories in your brain and in your mind. You relate to this so hard, right? You're like, oh cool, I'm gonna go for a job interview, or oh, I'm flying to this cool country today, and your body's like, how about some nausea? How about some cold shakes right now? How about you need to feel well rested because you're gonna be traveling for 12 to 13 hours a day. No sleep for you.
Are you feeling okay, Mike?
I got a headache.
Just
Just a little one, just a slight one. But I'm talking about how when you have like important like things in your life, I always seem to have like just something else going on. I think Ula did you a cool draw.
You never quite feel like you are ready for the moment.
Ula, have you not been paying attention?
Ula,
Have you not been?
thank you so much.
The title of the book is at the bottom of the cover, dude.
Beautiful.
It's at the bottom of the cover. Have you not seen this every day? Every time you've been on the stream, it's on the bottom of the cover. It's along the bottom. I'm just.
I
kidding.
like how it almost looks like it says Glim Glum.
Glim Glim.
Glim Glum.
I'm just kidding, Ula. I appreciate
Yeah, this
it.
is beautiful, Ula. Thank you so much.
It didn't fit in my sketch. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. You gotta, as an animator, you gotta bend life to make it fit into an appealing drawing. Ula doesn't care that the title is like, Ula didn't even have to put the title of the book on the book for the drawing. People would just get that it's India's book that she's reacting to, but he was like, no, I gotta write it though, and it will only fit where her thumbs are not. There's no IDW on the side. Well, that would be the wrong side, Ben. You know how books open left or right when they're printed? Yeah. What do you think they printed IDW on like every page so that like when you close the book it was written on the right hand side? No. Get your facts in a row, Ben. Get your facts in a row. I don't know why I'm being so mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where did India go? She's gone. She's taken the package and she's run. She's gone. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Look at you. Oh, wow. Just turned round and the package had been like torn open and India was nowhere to be seen. She's wearing her swag. Distant signs of admiration, yeah.
I'm wearing the swag. It looks so cool. I love it.
You gonna show them or are you just gonna let them think?
How do I
about it?
show them?
You got a webcam, dude.
I do have a webcam, don't I? Hold on. Can you NDA me for a sec?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you suggested it.
Yeah.
Okay, one sec.
India went full goblin mode. She sort of went anti-goblin mode now.
I did. Okay, you can show.
Okay.
Hey
There you
guys,
are.
look! It's me. Look at my swag. Look at this cool. So cool. So street, guys. Look how cool I am. It's amazing. Look.
Look how cool it is. Oh, it's so cool.
Look how cool. I love it.
Dude. You deserve it.
Thank you. Yeah. I finally have some neat clothes.
Hype beast India.
I got the matching pants. I did. I also got the other hoodie, the one with the diagonal stripe across it that I think Todd also has, because we share a brain cell when it comes to clothes. I think we're both too influenced by Jet Set Radio to not buy stuff like that when we see it. So I got the pants and 2 hoodies, and that was my haul.
That was your haul.
The Todd hoodie. Yes, as it's officially known, the Todd hoodie is the other hoodie I got.
Kurzik says, let June 6th go into the history books as India Day.
Oh, honestly, it's kind of been a rough couple of days before now, so it's really nice to have some good luck today. You
We're
know,
bouncing back.
it just helps a lot. That's all. The toddy, the hot toddy. Heck yeah.
India, do you want to take
India's joined a Japanese street gang. I'm ready to become a delinquent, Onster. Let's go kick some toads.
kick some toads?
Let's go kick some toads.
Kick some toads.
Oh, thanks, Ula. It's thanks to the hoodie.
Kick the
Vapor
toad.
95 does amazing stuff.
Ready? Kick the toad.
Kicked a toad. I saw Gail Hicks
toad.
recommend it on his Twitter, and I went to it and I was like, oh, this is where I want to live now. Maybe I can afford to get myself a couple of things a year from there. And then I'll slowly build up a cool wardrobe.
Kurzik, what did you start watching? What did you start?
What did you start? What did you start?
Haikyuu?
Is it Haikyuu? Is it Volley Boys? Haikyuu! Yeah! Yeah!
Volley Boys!
Karasuno time! Karasuno time! How are you enjoying it? How far in are you?
Yeah!
If anyone doesn't know, we like Haikyuu quite a lot.
Let's go!
Onster also a Haikyuu fan.
Karasu!
Episode 9.
No, Karasu! No!
Oh, nice! You're in there! You're in there!
We love Haikyuu here.
We do. We support the friendships of sports boys here.
Kurzik says they started watching it yesterday and they're on episode 6. Right? It's so good!
Yeah. Onster says those guys, good boys. Yeah, they are. Haikyuu is so wholesome, wonderful.
Good boys. Yeah, hype.
Tanaka is a funny lad.
Hype.
Tanaka's like my favorite. I love him so much. Tanaka is best boy. Tanaka could be a delinquent with us. He should join the hoodie gang. He's so extra. He is. Have you seen how he gets when he faces off against a rival team yet? Have you seen his posturing?
Oh, I don't know if I have a favorite season. I haven't even seen the latest stuff.
Let's get him to put on a shirt. Petition for Tanaka to put on a shirt, please. Hold on, I want to share with you guys one of my favorite gifts.
India, I've unlocked a new power.
What
of
is
excitement. You wanted to see?
Yeah, please show me. I feel like this isn't so much a new power as it is just something that
It's more powerful though. Like usually I'm just like this.
But not anymore.
No.
Hold on, I'm gonna find this gift. I can never find it when I want to. Dang it!
That's really hard to do for after a while.
I can't find it. It's the one when they're in the kitchen. It's not actually in the series.
Nice to receive.
Nice to receive. Papa.
What's the main dude's name?
Hinata.
Hinata. And what's his the king of the volleyball name?
Kagamura?
Kaguya?
Kaguya might be it. We need to watch more Haikyuu, dude. We haven't.
It's been years.
We stopped like halfway through a season. I think we liked it so much we were scared that something might happen where it like wouldn't be as good anymore. So we like preemptively stopped ourselves from watching it. I can't find it. It was a great gif. Basically, the gif was Tanaka and Nishinoya both in a kitchen, and Tanaka is slamming the oven door closed, and Nishinoya is blowing a trumpet, and it's great. It just has real gremlin energy, which is very apt for them. It's just something that someone made based on an existing meme.
India.
Yes.
Can you put my painting in your animation file?
Oh yeah, you want me to pop this in the background? Yeah. The when dad isn't home energy, it's so true. It's so true. Michael Muto says, it looks like this show is making you volley emotion. That's it, Hinata and Kageyama. Thank you, Monster. The boyfriends. I mean, it's true. It's true. I have a little romantic doujinshi of them that I got when I was in Japan. I was like, I have to find some doujinshi! And I was like, oh, Haikyuu doujinshi. So I bought a really cute one. I did. They have a sleepover. And nothing lewd happens, but it's just real cute. Where can you watch this show? I'm sure you can watch it on Crunchyroll. Joshua Caleb says, I've often stopped watching a show that I love because I don't want it to end or I'm scared it will get bad. Yeah, like we did that with Haikyuu. We're like, it can't possibly be this good forever. It can't. Like, we're at a Haikyuu high. How can it possibly, like, maintain this? And I think it actually does, from what I've heard. So we should watch it. We shouldn't deprive ourselves of Volley Boys just because we're scared.
Yeah. I'm posting it into layouts and backgrounds in the Discord.
I love it so much. Like season 1, 2, and 3, all so wonderful. And season 4 was looking just as good. Okay, I'll go and grab it.
I haven't watched the last like 3 seasons of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, I also haven't. To be honest, I kind of dropped off that because I started to lose interest in it. There was a particular season, because my favourite character was Arya Stark. And there was a season where it felt like she had a really strong character arc that was happening. A real, like, I really felt like it was clearly telegraphed kind of what was going to happen and where she was going to go. And it kind of didn't fulfill that. And when it didn't fulfill that, I was so kind of disappointed with the storytelling, kind of leaving it in such a dissatisfying way that I ended up kind of dropping off the whole thing.
Did you recognize the guy in Stranger Things?
Which one?
The one who was also in Game of Thrones, the guy who talks to Arya Stark. I am so bad at recognizing anyone. Are you saying the Hound? No. There's a guy in Game of Thrones where I think he's kind of teaching her. It's the guy in the big tower.
Oh, I didn't recognize him.
Oh, well, he was the guard in Stranger Things.
He was the guard.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Finn
cool.
Wolfhard.
Finn Wolfhard? Is that him? I can't tell that. Is that him?
I can't actually tell whether is his name Win. No, what's really bugging me out is how deeper a voice Will has compared to Mike in Stranger Things. Mike's like and Will's like, what you talk about, Mike?
That was a very accurate impression there, Doig.
Thank you.
Here, how's this?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Wait, I'll full screen you. I'll full screen you a second.
Yeah, in fact, let me get up. I need to.
I can't full screen you.
I need to get the.
No.
I need to get the region of interest up so I can actually see where on screen people are looking, and then make sure that they are looking in a place where the thing is. So that'll be helpful.
That's way better.
I'm gonna semi-transparent your background so I can see over the top of it better.
No,
Sorry.
I want to see it a little bit.
Yeah, you can see it a little bit. You can see it exactly a little bit. It's exactly how much you can see it. There you go.
Damn, dude, I put all that tape on them boxes and you don't even see them.
She's in front of it. Well, you know, I can always move things around a little bit.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. It can go in the social medias.
Gotta grab Fanak's drawing too. Oh, let me have a look. I don't want to miss a thing.
This one.
It's Christmas in June, baby! There I am with my amazing... You also clocked that I got it oversized. So it's like massive on me.
It's
but I
at the
love floppy.
bottom. Are you happy, darling?
Look at my little feet sticking out the bottom. This is amazing. I love that the title of the book is It's at the Bottom. Are you happy, Doig? Fanag, that's incredible. Thank you so much. Look at my cool swag. Look at it. Look at it. Look how cool it is. Look how cool it is. You really got the design of that hoodie down as well from the the little bit I showed on stream. You really got it down.
Do you mean her chin?
Huh? Her chin?
They were saying that it's kind of distracting right under her shin, but her shin is not visible. So I'm like, do you mean her chin?
Yeah, it's gotta be chin. It's gotta be.
Is it?
It's like, look, it's a little tangent on the boxes. There's a little tangent, Doig.
Where?
You know, straight down from her chin to her hair. It's okay though, I can fix it. I'll just do a paint over on the background. I'm joking. I'll move the background just a little bit.
Let's move a little bit.
I'll make it just a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
And I can shift it left or right. There you go.
Now none of the tape is visible ever.
Oh, now it's visible here, which also isn't super helpful.
Cats. I heard
There we
them.
go.
I want to get them. I haven't seen them all day. I'm going to go see the cat. 1 second.
Well, whose fault is that? It's no one's fault. Glim. Tom Devitt says, today I learned some English. Me every day. So good. I love that Fnac drawing so much. Thank you, Fnac. Alright, I'm going to check out the animatic. And what's happening with the Glim here. So this is kind of where it's at that point. So I'm just basically going to trace it to get those positions right. Language sounds made up. Here's a secret for everyone. Language is made up. We made it up. We made up everything. We made up all the rules for language. That's why it doesn't make sense a lot of the time. Oh my gosh. Doig's got a cat in a box. Glim! Hey Glim, thank you so much for the raid. Hey! How the heck are you? How's it going? Welcome. The things are a lot more together here than they appear, despite the fact there's glitches with the raids and there's jellycats everywhere and Doig is face down on the floor. Everything's great and fine. Our books arrived today, Glim. The girl in the Glim is here. It's here. It's here.
Give me a sec.
And I also got some cool clothes in the post, so I'm pretty happy about that. This is where Doig found Kuma. He in box. He's a little box cat. Hey Kuma. Hey little guy. Oh. Hey. Oh ho 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 ho. Hey there little bud. Hey, how's it going little buddy?
I found him.
Buddy. Hey there. How you doing little champ? Ow, 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 ow. It's ridiculous. Yeah. Is he secure? Yeah.
It's mostly secure.
Good. I don't want him to fall off or anything. Gonna pull you over into the middle a little bit more. There you go.
Him box.
He's shilling. He is. He's chilling and shilling. Hey, bud. That's right. Sit on my books with your stinky butt. Do it. Do it. He's taking his favourite toy away now.
Yeah, sorry, bud. I went to pet him and he dived in here. I was like, oh! Ta-da!
Yeah. Glim, how the heck was your stream? How are you doing? How are you? He's put his stamp. Someone's gonna get the Kuma Butt book.
Kuma
Praised
Butt
by
Book.
Kuma. Yeah, it's true.
Look, it exists.
It exists. It's
my God.
real. Oh, what's this? Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, this is so nice. This is beautiful. Oh, thank you. Who did this?
It's so cool.
Who did this? Who do I have to thank for this? It's beautiful. I'm sorry that my hair is through it. There we go. Hold on, in fact, there. That's better. Now I'm not, my hair isn't going through the cameras.
The camels.
Oh, now you don't recognize my style. Sorry, Kurzak. I thought it might have been you, but I didn't want to say just in case it wasn't. That's so cute. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Her hoodie ties are a little bit lighter in
Doig,
color.
are you fucking kidding me? What is with you?
People keep copying you and
I
you
will
get it wrong.
Throw you. Come. I made the character. I guess you did colour it.
Yeah, I colored it.
Doig insists that our hoodie ties are a different colour, but I keep forgetting and not doing that. Sorry, Doig.
Yeah, it's so they read a little bit.
I couldn't tell from the ref of the scene I was sent. The scene you were sent probably doesn't have them a different colour because I probably forgot.
Just like you were like, look, what I just thought of a thing that we could do. Look.
What is it? Yeah, look, the original.
The original. And then I was gonna push this in front and like throw it
This
away.
is the old version. Look, this is our first ever self-published version that we published through Comic Printing UK. Look how thin it is compared to the other book. So many more story pages. Yeah, I do I like the original cover, but I think I do prefer the new one. I think it's better at selling the book in the premise. Like, there you are, the original and the new, both together. Amazing. Pal says, ha, I have that one. Yeah, you're one of the few people. I think we only printed I think there's only 500 or 600 copies out there in the world. And
Where can you
and
get
we're
the
not
old
allowed-
one?
We can't sell it anymore. We're not allowed to. That's it.
They're $50.
They're not $50.
They're
We're not allowed to
$50.
sell them anymore because the new edition is out. So that's kind of it. Unless you can sneakily meet us and we slip you one in a briefcase under a bench.
They're $50.
They're not $50.
They're limited edition, collector's edition, founder's edition, $50.
But yeah, we have a few left, so we'll probably give some to people that we know if they want them when we meet up. But other than that, we can't sell them or anything anymore. So
No, Declan told us to keep some back and sell them for a higher thing because they're
Did he?
rare. Yeah.
did he?
Yeah.
Can he legally say that?
Why not, dude? They're ours.
I kind of like that the people who have them are the people who were there during the first run. I think that's kind of nice, you know?
Well, what will we do with all the original copies?
We make him into some kind of crafts project.
No.
Just keep them.
No.
So that, like, we do have the freedom to give them to people if we ever are in the position.
You can't sell them commercially. Black market glims.
Black market glims. Huge demand on the black market. Don't wanna wait.
Make a card castle out of the comic.
Yeah, we could make some kind of cool coffee table or something. We could plaster the walls of the bathroom with it. Make a wallpaper. What time is it where we live? It is currently
20 past 1.
20 past 1. I might take a break soon to have some food. If that's cool.
I made a BG.
Kurzak's not even streaming yet. Where's Kurzak?
Kurzak, were you holding off streaming to watch our stream? I guess she was.
You cram a sandwich in you. You better cram a sandwich in you.
But you did the cool artwork, so.
I want to cram a sandwich in me. Yeah, you did. You made this really, really nice art that you didn't have to make at all. I'm thinking my plan for the rest of the day is we'll stream for a little bit longer, then we'll raid Kurzak and I'll have some food. And then I will finish off this scene and tie down Martina's scene. And I'll probably tie down Martina's scene on like a Discord screen share or something with people. Because I know Martina wanted to see that.
Is that okay? But if you're just talking and then anything, why not stream it? Stream it. Just curious.
Because I might not be talking.
Oh, okay.
I might just be having music on and sharing my screen while I do it, but not actually like engaging beyond typing things into the chat. We made some good progress today though, like a lot of this animation is basically done. We need to get this finished by the end of the day because I think both Mike and I are ideally hoping that we can bring it out tomorrow, bring out these animated clips tomorrow, so that we can say available now.
These hoodie strings only turn up in the new part of the book.
Shh. Shh. Don't tell people that. Do you guys remember when I drew the entire book and then realised that like 50 out of 70 of the pages I'd forgotten to give her a backpack?
They're not even on every
They don't have a consistent color even, and they're not consistently there.
they're just whenever they can.
Whenever they are. I'll get better at remembering to put them on. Hopefully that doesn't ruin the book for people, that her hoodie ties are inconsistent. If it does, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I like doing them like this.
The backpack, yeah. I had to go back through like 50 pages and draw the backpack over the top of the existing art.
The book has a heft to it.
Dude,
Yeah.
the book has a heft to it. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty chunky.
this one doesn't have a heft to it. This one has a heft to it.
You could knock someone out with this book. It's a great book and it's a great weapon.
You made a chonker.
I did. I did make a chunker. Purple, you're right. You're not wrong. I would like the next one to be even chunkier. But that depends if IDW will let me make it chunkier. Come on, IDW, what do you say to 500 pages?
I think I got the scale wrong a little bit.
What do you mean?
Look,
It's 100%. It's definitely 6 foot tall. It's definitely 6 foot tall. 100%.
pretty cool though.
Pretty cool.
Oh, I did. It didn't bounce. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah. Oh yeah, spin. Yeah. Yeah. This is a good day. Did you just do a chicken dance?
Maybe.
I'm really happy for you. I'm really proud. Aww. What a good bird. Made a book, brought it out, available throughout the world. Yeah, it's called Girl and the Glim. It's super cool. It's all about Midge. Yeah. Oh, it's a girl. It's got a glim in it. There's monsters and spooky stuff too. And it's a book that we made and we made and we made it all for you. Yeah, buy the book. Have a good time. Everyone will enjoy themselves.
I love how much all of your songs are directed towards marketing.
Have a good time. It's got a chunk to it.
Everybody has a good time when you consume products.
Get it sent to your door. Have a day of forevermore. Oh, have a biscuit too. You will enjoy your day.
You're making me hungry talking about biscuits. Be careful.
Martina made a highlights video. We watched it last night. We're giggling, and there's a part. Oh, I don't want to spoil it too much, but there's some Glim promotion in there that made us chuckle.
Oh yeah, there is. I forgot about that bit. Yeah, Martina did an incredible job on the highlight video. We've got the file too, haven't we? So we can put that up today.
Yes. Yeah, we'll do that.
We'll put the highlight video up just after the stream. So if you guys want to check it out, have a look.
And it should be said that this book is not a standalone. It's the first part of a story. It's getting everything set up and getting some mysteries and questions there.
This is like Act 1 essentially, and then the main the adventures will continue in Act 2.
The adventure begins. There's a prologue to say to you. Nerdy best friendships in the making will
and
make
the Glim's
them.
there to guide you.
It's a book for the people who want an adventure to continue.
We've
Past
been
the first
watching
book.
We've been watching Stranger Things for latest season, and I've been really enjoying it. I kind of feel like with Stranger Things, I wasn't as into season 2 and 3. Kind of dropped off a little bit for me there, but I'm really enjoying this latest one, season 4. It's got some great Glimish stuff in there that I think I'm gonna keep in mind when I go forward with the next book. What would the name of the sequel tentatively be? You see, our editor asked us, he was like, and what's the subtitle of the next book? And I was like, I was just gonna put 2 on it. I hadn't thought of subtitles for the different volumes. The Glimming. Do you think we should give it a name? Or do you think we should just stick a number on it?
I think you should aliens it and call it The Girl and the Glums.
The Girls and the Glums.
No, just
the girls and the Glums.
The girls
and
the
the Glums.
Or just call it Midge and the Banshees.
The Girl and the Glim 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Return of the Glim. Glim hard.
Glim fast, Glim furious.
Glim
2 girl, 2 Glim.
2 girl, 2 Glim. The girler and the Malcolm was good. The girler and the glimmerer.
Fanak says, Girl and the Glim, get it now. Use it to wash your car, pay your taxes, get that right out of the rafters, use it as part of a balanced breakfast. You can even get this, use it as a book. That sounds fake. I don't believe that.
Turn the pages, learn the story,
oh
love
my
it
gosh,
forever.
Doig, stop. You have to stop.
Stop what?
Your promotional songs.
Go Doig, sell the book, yeah. Sell the book, yeah. Oh.
Anna Swift, A. I love this track so much.
We checked it out on the IDW store, and it said it's already sold out there. And I don't know if that's just because they've not made it available yet, or whether it's just gone.
I feel like it wouldn't be sold out. I feel like that's wishful thinking.
I'm gonna check it again.
All right.
I'm gonna check it a little bit. Which one of these is okay to show? This one. Cool.
Okay.
IDW Publishing.
So let's have a look-see.
Here.
I'm gonna just step back through these previous frames. I'm gonna basically use the same drawing of the Glim, and then I'll adjust it later.
Alright, okay. We got it. Oh, it's off screen for you guys. It's on the IDW website. It's next to.
Oh my gosh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I had to stop.
Ben says, "Oh, I just got an email. My Glim is shipped." Fanac says, "Are you allowed to give us sales numbers?" Probably not, but I'd give them to you anyway. We don't
know them.
We don't actually know them. We don't know how much it sold. We know how many were printed. I think 9,000 were printed.
Look, this is new. This is new.
But we don't know.
We're currently transferring our products to a new warehouse. Due to this transfer, there will be delays of product shipping until June 22nd.
Oh.
Interesting, but also it says it out of stock. So how can you ship something? This is I guess people get it
maybe
later.
out of stock is like their shorthand for saying that. All ages, yes, all ages is a good label. I'm into that. I'm into all ages.
Yeah. All ages. Yeah.
Girl gloms glim glels by the Glim shore. That's actually pretty hard to say. Girl gloms glim glels by the Glim shore. Over 9,000. No, just exactly 9,000.
This is wrong.
What's wrong? Page count 132. Hey, that's my lucky number though.
It's also wrong.
How many pages is it?
128.
128. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I would have liked to have 132.
That would have been cool.
More stock on the 22nd. I guess that makes sense if they're transferring warehouses. If you count the cover and the back cover and count the table of contents twice.
I probably would have added another.
Would add a little bit at the back. Some padding.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have like
a little bit more padding. I think the concern was you have to increase the book page count in 4s to make sure that you preserve which page things land on. And the more pages you add, the more likely it is that people are going to want to shift the price point on it. Like IDW or the buyer or the sellers are going to want to shift the price point because the thicker the book, the generally more it will sell for. And they definitely didn't want to shift the price point on it because people had already pre-ordered it.
Hey, look, our pictures are in the back of the book. Do you want to see?
Yeah.
There
we are.
Tiny.
Look, it's a Doig. It's a Doig.
It's me.
It's a me.
I look like my bear. I don't mind this photo, so.
It's a nice photo of you.
Yeah.
I think you look super cute.
I'm wearing a scarf in it. It's true to life.
That scarf's really nice. It brings out the colour of your eyes.
And then Swifty is just at a drawing table. I think in that
That's
picture,
why I'm drawing north.
I think you are drawing north, yeah.
Doug just took a picture as I was drawing it.
It's nice. True life.
We don't have any north copies left, do we? We sold all of those.
I think we have one personal copy left.
Ah.
Kuma, buddy. They have not slept all day. You notice that?
But they did sleep all the way through the night.
Sort of.
Which is pretty impressive.
Didn't they sleep from like 2 a.m.?
Yes. But
That's not all the way through the night. I guess from 2 till 9. It's pretty good.
kitties. Man, I feel so cool now. I need to go somewhere to justify looking this cool. Just gonna sit in these ultra cool clothes. I'm just gonna like sit on the floor all day. Like, I feel, this is just a pandemic in a nutshell, isn't it? All dressed up and nowhere to go.
Sparrow doesn't mind jumping from this aisle.
Aw.
It's nothing.
Celebrate. I'm gonna sit here with a cake in my fancy clothes. They're my celebration clothes. It's true. It's like a birthday suit, except less naked and more celebration.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know? I wear these whenever cool things happen. Oh man, I got a rumbling in my tumbling.
You're hungry, dog.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry. Gonna have more tea and a scotch egg soon. A vegan scotched egg. An egg that's been scotched.
Is she just missing some frames at the beginning or something?
What do you mean?
Well, she's a purple blur at the beginning of these.
What?
She's a
She shouldn't be.
she is though.
Really? I mean, that's not how they are in the animation file.
I know. It just seems like.
So, like, that's a mistake if that's how it is. Did you hit the export box? Can you check the frames in the folder that you're importing them from?
Yeah.
Thank you. Purple. Purple.
Oh, there we go.
Oh yeah, speaking of the lenticular prints, I'm super excited about that. I've always wanted to do lenticular prints. Like, I think when the person suggested it, who I'm really sorry I've forgotten who it was, so if it was you in chat, let me know. Someone said we could do a lenticular print of this, where there's like either a zoom or you have like a 3D effect where, you know, you can look under the layers and stuff.
That'd be cool.
We could totally do that.
How would we set that up?
We'd have to give them all the layers. We'd give them probably a PSD or something of the grouped layers, or we'd export them out a layer each.
Mm.
It'd be so rad.
I like the gusto of just like, okay, I'm here.
Hey!
Hello.
Hey, Abdinary. How's it going?
Pretty pleased, although you see there's a part where like it feels like the spinning photographs just sort of stay the same toward the end there.
Onster, imagine if
Not
you could do
sure.
lenticular prints. You could do 3D Kiryu.
Purple.
Lenticular prints are so rad.
I feel like the ship color needs to be different.
Yeah. I think I'd agree. It feels very brown compared to everything else.
Yeah, I think I need to. Well, one. Look at the page in the book.
Yeah, 3D Kiryu with a camo. Hold on. Kamurocho and Osaka backdrop, yes. Imagine you could have all like the blossoms and the stars be like slightly above the rest of the image.
Oh.
So they're like floating over the top.
Step one. These need to be
Extra 3D
darker.
Kiryu pecs, that's it. Walk into the valley of the Kiryu pecs.
Shading.
Onster found out that Kiryu is actually a place that she can visit, and it's full of like mountains and valleys, and I'm like, we all know what those are. We know what part of the Kiryu those are.
His big old shoulders.
Shoulders.
Dum 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 da dum dum dum.
Since you found a train that looked like him, it was just on the photograph. I had no clue, but Alistair was immediately like, "That's the Kiryu that colours that his jacket is. That's Kiryu's jacket colour." I was like, "Oh my gosh, no, it's fate. It's fate." Kiryu has to take a day trip at least out to Kiryu. This has to happen. Ben says Kiryu sat on a chair in the same pose in each shot, but there's different background scenes for different shots. Yeah, you could change the lighting on them too. Like, that's a really cool effect that I saw someone do with Lenticular Prince, was like, it was the same character pose, but the lighting changed. Like, I'd love to do one where, like, Midge is in a classroom or something surrounded by classmates, and then the scene can change to, like, it being dark with, like, a glum behind her or something, and all the lighting can shift.
Dude,
Yeah?
I think Geeked Week for Netflix is happening today also. I remember someone talking about Rise movie being part of it.
What? Wait,
like,
I'm sorry, what?
Or speculating that, like, they'd show some stuff. Or they were hopeful because it got mentioned in a previous Geeked Week.
Wait, what? What is Geeked Week? What are you talking about?
Geeked Week is like when Netflix puts on like I think it's a week-long sort of promotional thing about all the cool kind of geeky stuff that they have on Netflix, and they're streaming from 10. I think the one that I'm seeing is the one for the Sandman is going to be part of the Geeked Week, which that's pretty awesome. But yeah,
When can we see it?
I think it's streaming today.
Is it just all day it's available?
I think it's all day, all week.
Oh my gosh, we have to check out just in case. I think what it was that because we now know when it's meant to be released, I think someone was saying that the movie's being released at the same time that stuff is normally released that's featured in Geek Week.
Yeah, so Dragon Prince, new info about the next part of Dragon Prince, Umbrella Academy.
Oh, but you have to like
Stranger
tune in at a
Things.
certain time. It's not just streaming all day.
Yeah, no, I think I think it's a stream.
Or on Twitch.
I don't know. Umbrella Academy, Sandman, One Piece.
One Piece.
Maybe. Oh no, that's just someone speculating. It's pretty cool though.
Wait, what is this? Hold on.
One Piece was some fan.
Thank you very much for the follow. I feel so cool right now. Again, that's me today. I love that you've just taken your previous drawing and just scaled it down.
Is that just
In
you?
fact, no, you've redrawn it completely, haven't you?
Yeah, is that just you and
It's just
wearing
me.
it, but you're not anywhere?
Yes, just in the void, just by myself. That's me. That's what today's gonna be. It's just me sat there with my Scotch egg in my cool clothes, feeling cool and fresh. Weird Alexander says, "What the heck? I wake up and you're still streaming? I'm not complaining, just surprised." Yeah, turns out today is a bank holiday for Mike, so he doesn't have to work today. So we were free to stream a bit longer. Are they going to show off the lesbian vampire show? I don't know. I hope so. Yeah, I can't believe it comes out tomorrow. It's real. It's a real thing. I can touch it. It's real.
Now that it's real, it can be taken from you.
No. Well-
I think it's a bank holiday in Ireland. I work for an Irish company, and so they told me I can take Monday off. So I'm taking it off.
So I'm doing it. Doigals are doing it for themselves.
But I also have next week off.
Yes, because you booked it, right?
Yeah.
The week that we were going to go to Annecy.
Yeah.
And then we couldn't because my passport didn't come.
Yeah.
But luckily Mike booked it off anyway. So even if we can't go to Annecy, we can still have a nice week together where we can actually spend some time. Because Mike hasn't had a week off since we moved here. So it's going to be real nice to actually get to spend some time together.
Yeah, when it's not like a weekend where it's like, oh, you're off, and then the next day it's like, oh, you're back the next day.
Yeah.
Sundays are weird, right? Because you're like, oh, I've got it off, but I'm going back tomorrow, so it still feels like you can't stay up late. You can't
That's why I feel like we
anything.
need 4-day work weeks, because it's like, it's always really sad when you get like your weekend and it's like, it's the first day of my weekend, it's the last day of my weekend.
Yeah.
Like, I want there to be an in-between day where you can just enjoy it. Weird Alexander says my own Glim is on the way! That's rad! Oh... I mean, it's weird that I'm nervous, right? Because it's like a bunch of people already received theirs. But it's still scary.
I think that's because it's like you're seeing one or two, but you know that like there's hundreds coming.
Yeah, people who like don't know me at all are gonna be getting it tomorrow.
Can the people who are going to pick up in bookstores take pictures of it being in bookstores for us?
Yeah, that would be rad if you wouldn't mind.
That would be really cool.
If it isn't too weird for you to like take a picture.
Let's
in a bookstore.
storm the fucking internet and let people know. We're just two goobers and we made a book and we don't know how to tell people about it, so we made a stream to tell people. I don't know.
Oh, Doig, it's okay. It's all right. Like it'll do well or it won't. But either way, I'm proud of what we did.
Me too. Glim's like in stores? ? Yeah, it's published. It's a published book. It's gonna be in stores.
Yeah. You can buy it. You can go to a comic book shop tomorrow or a bookshop tomorrow, and you can pick this up. It's real. It's real. It's not just self-published anymore. It's actually published by a publishing house.
Yeah, look.
Outside in the big wide.
IDW Publishing.
Out in the big wide world.
IDW.
It's out.
Thank you, IDW.
Thank you, IDW. Thank you for believing in us. Kind of wild.
You already have the graphs to prove how well it's doing. I mean,
It has gone down in the graph.
I think we peaked when I stopped checking the graphs because we peaked. We're going down in the charts now.
Actually, when Doig checked the graphs, that was like a highest point.
Yeah.
And since then, the graphs have been going down. Doig's been all sad about it. But that's okay. Hopefully they'll go back up when it releases tomorrow.
I mean, I've only been
for at least a little bit.
I've only been checking Amazon, and it's not the only place that it's available. So, keep shopping for the girl on the ground.
Okay, cool. So we have this, and then the Glim's gonna do its thing. I need to now make sure that I put the arm of the Glim in the right place. But we're getting there. Also, Glim, how the heck are you? I think I asked you how your stream was earlier, but I missed a reply. I know this is super late to ask now because we raided so long ago. But yeah, how's it going? How are you?
We're 19th or 19th in new releases.
And we were like 12th or something.
Yeah, I think we got up to 12 in this one.
So that's pretty good. 19 is still really good.
It's still really good.
Still really good.
But it's only out of like the new ones.
That's okay. I'm still proud. It's still big. Top 20 is still big.
Yeah, it's still good.
We're just in the top 20, just in there.
For children's action, it's children's action adventure comic book graphic novels. Like, it's a niche, but we're in there.
We're in niche.
For anyone that's looking at, children's action adventure graphic novels, then we're there.
We are there, somewhere. Glim says, it's fine, I'm well. Hit a milestone in one game, switched up to try another. Comfy stream. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds great. What games were you playing? Ahead of Hilda 5. That's true. Although I don't know how long Hilda 5 has been out.
Oh.
It's possible that Hilda 5 has been in the top, 50 or something for the past 3 months or something.
It's ahead of Hilda 5 audiobook.
Ah, of course. I mean, that makes sense.
And nothing against the audiobook or whatever, but that's a niche of a niche of a niche.
That is, yeah. Oxygen Not Included, what you usually play, and then tried Hard Space Shipbreaker. What is Oxygen Not Included about?
.uk.
Hard Space Shipbreaker is a lot of fun. It sounds fun. It sounds like the kind of thing I'd enjoy. Just from the name.
This is still swapped to 14th of June for whatever reason. So
yeah, I don't know why.
Maybe there's a lot, like we're going out tomorrow and then another lot in a week or something.
I don't know why the shipping delay is there. Oxygen Not Included is a sort of survival base building management thing. Oh, cool. It's kind of like an ant farm, but instead of ants, it's spaceship crew members. So it's like Dwarf Fortress. Glim says, I think IGDB says it better than me. Oxygen Not Included is a space colony simulation game. Deep inside an alien space rock, your industrious crew will need to master science, overcome strange new life forms, and harness incredible space tech to survive, and possibly thrive. Cool.
I like that my browsing history goes from like books,
Cats.
cat stuff.
Cats. Hey, we heard you had cats and you've been buying them a ridiculous amount of stuff.
We got them one of these, you guys. They have one of these.
They have a little harness, but it's way too big for them.
And
we got the smallest size and it's still too big for them.
We got them in our cars because we're so fucking... we got one in this color.
We're lame like that. We got yellow and green.
We got one in this color.
I mean, to be fair, it's my favourite colour.
Yeah, it's true. Little Sparrow going to wear a yellow one.
Doc Jackal says, just wanted to say I've been here for a few months, ever since coming in from a Mar raid, and you guys have quickly become an inspiration to begin work on a webcomic. That's awesome! Still very early in planning. I know how much you've worked on Girl in the Glim, and I'm so proud that it's been published. Oh, Doc Jackal! That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. I wish you absolutely the best of luck with your webcomic. That's incredible.
Please come in and share and show us.
Yeah, do feel free to share anything that you've been working on whenever you have it. I'd love to see it. I love webcomics and I should read more. I haven't caught up with Paranatural in a little bit. I need to go and catch up with that.
Do you think these photographs, I should keep them so that they can be dark like this, or do you think they should be unlit?
I like it that some of them are dark and some of them aren't. It makes it feel a bit more three-dimensional.
Cool. I might blur these. I need to learn how to render different things.
I mean, maybe if you can pre-render it. You know?
What do you mean?
Well, because it feels like it hits the peak of its coolness quite late on in the animation, because it starts up after the animation starts.
Yeah.
Whereas really, it should be just going.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Dark Jackal says, thank you, who knows where it will go, but it's something I've wanted to work on since I was a preteen, but never really felt I had the skill to work on until recently. That's so cool. That's so cool. I love hearing about projects where someone's wanting to do it for a really long time and then finally taking the plunge to do it. Oh, hey there! Hey, little one. Have we Have we taken away your space to sit? I'm so sorry. Oh. A little girl. What a cute little girl. Sorry that we've taken away where you normally sleep, haven't we? By putting all these books here.
Oh, let me move that.
Yeah, we should probably move it so they can come and snuggle up. We can have the pile of books behind them or something. Baby time. They're so soft and cute.
Where's their bed?
It's right here. Baby time. Cats always win. I love them so much. Yeah, Kuma. Hey, big boy. Look how big he's getting, everyone. Look how big he's getting. Look how big he is now. He's getting so big so fast. Bop, bop, bop.
Yeah, you can see it when he sits down. You can see him over the edge now.
We were watching Martina's highlight video, like Mike said yesterday, and there's a bit on it where you see Kuma, and it's from something like 2.5 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago, and he's so round and tumbly compared to how he is now. He's getting so lean. He's getting so lean now. Hey Kuma, you wanna come up? He's like, no. No, I don't. You wanna come up? Face is like, how could you even ask me this? I'm sorry, Kuma. You do you, big man. Yeah, he's getting all lanky. He's got big paws and lanky limbs now.
Emma Chonk.
Yeah, I can.
Get him, Chonk. Look how big he is now.
What a handsome boy. What a champ! Look at you. Handsome boy. Handsome boy. Yeah. So proud of you, little man.
Bye, girl in the Glim.
No. Shush, shush, shush.
I'm just kidding. Oh, snuggle in.
Love you so much.
Look where the other one is. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, she's up on a cat tree.
It's crazy to me that like 1/3 of their life so far, and they've tripled in size from when we first got them.
It really is true. They're putting on like pounds a day. It's really amazing how fast they grow. I'm excited that we have a physical book now, because now we can finally take kitten and book videos.
Yeah, our TikTok's gonna explode in kitten and book videos now.
We can now add kittens to the book, which is awesome. Here is a cat farting on the book. Here is a cat licking the book. Here is a cat running away from the book. That's going to be all our content from now on.
This is a big spoiler. This is a pretty big spoiler.
It's not a big spoiler. The thing that you are drawing attention to isn't a big spoiler.
No. But one of the characters in the book has, and this was in there before we even knew that we would be getting cats.
not that one. This side. Look. Look.
It's a cat.
Cat is in black and white cat.
Black and white cat. It was you guys. We knew before we even got you. We knew that you were going to be part of our lives. Destiny. It's them. It's them.
Can we give Sylvia 2 cats?
Yes,
Yay.
absolutely. No reason to not give Sylvia 2 cats. I love that Kurzek's cat emote works perfectly for this as well because Kurzek also has a black and white cat. Mishka. Mishka.
Black and White Cat Club, unite.
Heck yeah.
Look at him, little horns on his fur.
So that pose there, I kind of want here. So I'm just going to draw it here and then I'll move it. Up, up.
What, you got a package, Ben?
Power Bro, you want one? Aw. Power Bro, you want to get a cat. They're so wonderful. I feel so happy that we get to share our lives with cats.
Tikachu, thank you so much for your fan art. Your drawings of Midge and the Glim, they were adorable.
Yes!
They were absolutely adorable.
Yes! Thank you. You're amazing. You had a lot of fun drawing them. Aww. It's rad. I love seeing them in different people's styles as well. So cool. Ra-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. And now I kind of want that pose to be on this frame.
There you go. I've got the...
You've got your preloading.
Yeah.
I'm just watching from the beginning. Nice. I feel like they should maybe be a little smaller and a little sparser. What do you think?
Yeah.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just as I anticipated. Will someone please get me a voice role in the next Professor Layton game? This reminds me of a puzzle.
A puzzle I will solve.
I could do voice roles.
I'm a professor of imagination.
Would you be?
I will take you on a journey.
It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Would you be interested in playing Professor Layton with me?
No.
No.
Looks involved.
No.
And the puzzles look really easy.
Hey, they're not all easy.
Are they not
At least
all
not for
easy?
me. This child's game is too hard for me. They're not all easy. Some of them are pretty difficult. I think you'd enjoy it.
I won these
Like says,
photographs
yes,
to turn.
that's the ticket.
Why are they not turn?
Oh, you're having particle trouble.
They should turn. I think that's what's wrong.
More particles, more problems. Okay, let's just keep it rough for now. I'm not gonna overwork it. Because I don't even know if I've got it in the right position yet. Sometimes it takes me like playing it back a couple of times to see if it feels good. Whoops.
That's better.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Great job.
That feels better. Like that feels like they're being buffeted by the wind and not just spun. Look
Yeah,
at them.
that does feel better.
Look at them go! Look at ah!
Thank you for saving me from animating them.
I'm a wind god amongst clouds.
All right.
Hang on.
I like how quickly Doig goes from I don't like the way this looks to I am a god.
300. Save.
Fanax says, I thought there weren't going to be any more Professor Layton games. The franchise moved on to his daughter. Yeah, there might not be any more. He has a daughter? It's okay, I pretty much figured. I went looking for Professor Layton games on the Switch store, and the only one they had was one of the latest ones.
Oh.
Unlimited power!
Look at them go.
Ooh, I'm sorry for anyone who doesn't know what I'm talking about. There's a great bit in the Sonic Forces Game Grumps Let's Play that is never far from my mind. He does, and a son! Doc Shackle says he had scones? I don't know what that means.
Is that scone still there?
No, I ate it.
You ate the scone.
And I asked you if I could the day after Mum left. Like, Saturday, I asked you if I could have the scone for breakfast.
But I'm
And you said
hungry
yes.
now.
That was like 3 days ago, Doig.
I'm thinking about that scone now.
I mean, we could get some scones
Wait,
if you wanted.
I have a sausage roll.
I need to
fridge.
go outside to show people, to walk around town and be like, yeah.
I don't think you'll stand out. I think you'll stand in.
Thanks.
Really good.
What does that mean?
That means that the place that we live, people are pretty cool and eclectic.
People seem
and
pretty
stuff.
cool, yeah. That's true.
I think they'll be like, "Whoa, cool swag, dude."
Cool swag, dude. I'll be like, oh, thank you.
I'm gonna get that sausage roll now.
Big Room says, you cannot fathom the extent of my I'm going to show you that clip after the stream.
Where's it from?
It's from the Game Grumps Sonic Forces Let's Play. Single Petal says, I hope GG do a show in the UK next year. Me too. Me too. I missed them this year. I was potentially going to go and see them in Scribble Showdown, but things were too busy and the world was still blowing up. Oh, Petal says that I can wear Glim merch to the show. Petal, you're too sweet. You're way too sweet. Thank you. I hope that the Glim merch arrives soon. I hope it's really good quality. I really want it to be cool looking.
Wait, aren't the Game Grumps? Did someone say something about Game Grumps show live thing just now as I was walking away?
Petal said
had to be as I was walking away.
Petal said I hope Game Grumps do a show in the UK next year.
Has anyone here been to the Game Grumps live thing that they're going on this month?
Oh, in Seattle.
Was it only in Seattle first?
Well, that was the show I saw, so it might be in multiple places. But
Let me
the
just
show
check.
I saw on Twitter was in Seattle that they were doing it. Has anyone seen it? Because there may be cool tidings about it.
Yeah.
Single Petal says a lot of my friends are going.
Game Grumps live. One of your friends went yesterday. They don't have old dates, so I can't tell how many shows there's been. But it looks like they have one on like every other day. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome. I worked on it a little bit.
You helped make the live show.
Just a tiny small part of it. But I did a little thing. I made a 3D model.
It was you and it was Jade Animate, right?
Yeah. Jade Animate did some animation for it. Oh, did the animation?
Did some animation? Did all of it?
Did all of the animation for the part we were involved in is what
Yeah.
I'm trying to say. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy it. Hopefully once the tour's over or whatever, I can show what it is. So, because unless they're gonna use it, I don't know. I'll ask.
Gamut Feather says, I hope they come to Mexico someday. That would be rad. I'm surprised I haven't already been to Mexico, actually.
You're gonna hear me eat a sausage roll now.
Oh, dude. Kezak says, hey, Blackwell's finally took my money for my Girl in the Glim pre-order. Hey, that's awesome.
Does that mean they have it now so they can confirm?
I hope so. I hope that's what it means. I hope they aren't just like, the money. Give us the money.
Wait, so pre-orders don't give anybody any money? Where? Doig Mukbang ASMR Sausage Roll Edition. I'm
No.
sorry. I haven't eaten today.
Kezak, you better start streaming so we can raid you. I'm getting super hungry from seeing that Mike has a sausage roll. What you going to be doing on stream today, Kezak? Because they're like, oh, okay, no actual pressure. Because it's okay if you need a bit of time. It's fine.
How funny would it be if we got her to start, got her all prepared, and then we're like, we're gonna go for 2 more hours.
Yeah, we decided we're gonna just stream for the rest of the day, actually. That'd be real mean. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. It's gonna go. I don't think we'll ever stop streaming. I think we might never raid anyone again. I think we might just keep streaming now until the end of time. People like Big Brother, right? Just keep streaming.
That is weird to me now.
What is?
That was such a phenomenon.
Isn't it still going?
I hope not. I hope not.
Kozak says, wait, let me give you a little preview. Yeah, do it. I'm gonna animate this creature. Kozak, you're animating Mishka. Single Petal says, Swift, I found that Grum clip for you. I put it in the peg bar. Oh, Petal, thanks so much. I'm gonna show Mike as soon
Oh
as the
my
stream's
gosh,
over.
this is adorable.
Can you put it up on screen? Oh. Oh my gosh, it's so nice. Oh my gosh, Kozak, your animation. Those shapes are so nice. The way that the butt raised goes down into the sit there. It's so nice. You have such a
That's a cat owner animator.
you have your
Animation.
style of animating is so nice. It's something where you really get into the flow of the line that I really love. That's it. Your drawings have such nice flow in the way they move from one to the other. That's super cute. So is this for your starting soon screen? Is Mishka going to come in and sit and just kind of look at the camera and look at the audience?
I like
the audience.
The little feet shuffle. It's that really the rhythm of that is so yeah. That's a cat. That's a cat moving.
Kesley says, but I like your flow of animation. But I like your flow. We're just gonna have to agree to like one another's animation, I guess.
As long as you agree to like one another's animation and not being like agree to like one another's flow, because that's got that's got connotations that.
Does it? What do you mean?
When
you're talking about peeing.
I wasn't actually.
What are you talking about? What flow do you mean?
Nothing.
The flow I have when I'm dancing in my new swag.
Yeah, that's the flow.
What kind of flow do you mean? I'm so confused now. I never get what you're talking about. Hansa says Doig. No, wait, I don't get it. Oh. I think I got it. You're a bad man.
I didn't.
Shame.
I didn't say anything. I just said maybe don't use the word flow for this.
Hey, you can't prevent me from using the word flow to describe things which aren't that. I can use flow to describe whatever the heck I want. This cat's got a nice flow. Oh, now I can't say it without thinking about it. You've ruined it for me. You've ruined the word.
Say flow of animation.
Flow of animation.
There you go.
Flow of cat movement. Still mad at you. Okay, that's feeling better. I recorded and make a deal with God. Too much Stranger Things. Now that song is forever in my head. Get them to swap our places. Been running up that road.
People reacting badly to comedians' new specials, I think has a counterintuitive effect because it makes me want to watch the specials.
I'm sick
to
of
see
comedy,
what they're
man.
talking about.
Sick of it.
So, like, Ricky Gervais brought out a stand-up special, and I would not have cared a jot. I wouldn't. have
Didn't you say it
bothered.
was rubbish though?
Yeah. That's what happened. I watched it and I was
You
like,
watched it and you were like, oh.
this is alright. I did enjoy that one moment where he was talking about the difference between like a joke and real life, and he was like he was talking about punching down. He's like, for toddlers, you'd have to punch down because they're so short.
I thought you'd like.
But there's a
something
difference between talking about punching a toddler and actually punching a toddler. Like, I'm saying punching a toddler and you're laughing, but if I brought one out right now and punched them, you wouldn't be laughing anymore. And that's why I took it out of my show. That one got me.
Wow, what an incredible observation.
That one did get me. Like, I can't tell that joke, but that did make me laugh.
Fair.
But I do like the visual of punching toddlers, so.
I see.
You ever been in a store
No, never.
and there's a kid and a parent, and the kid is like yelling at the top of their lungs, and it's just outright annoying.
I have wanted to throw a toddler.
Or you just want to pick them up.
I don't want to punch, but I wouldn't mind just yeeting a child.
Right?
Because in my head, that's a funny image.
Yeah.
Even if it wouldn't be fun in real life.
Like the ricochet. Like you'd hit them off the top shelf.
Okay, now that's getting a little more violent now. I was just thinking of just throwing them in a graceful arc.
A great thwumping them. No, I want the same physics. I want the same physics as we have in here, and you just pick a toddler up. Not Martina. I'll do it with the box. Sorry, Martina. You just like yeet. and then they hit off the shells and
Doig.
spin off.
And that's when Doig and Swift's partnership with Twitch was revoked.
I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying the visual of
Twitch
it in
is
my
like,
head
I
is
wonder
funny.
how the Doig Swift streams are going. I think I'll just check in. And Doig's there, like, miming out throwing a toddler against shelves and making them ricochet.
Don't harm children. It's not funny. But thinking about harming children is.
No! No, it's not!
It is funny.
It's funny thinking about...
It's justice.
It's funny thinking about doing things like throwing children if they don't get harmed, which is only in the cartoon physics I have in my brain.
Oh yeah, cartoon physics.
Where it's like, you can just yeet someone through a window and they'll be fine. Because it's an India brain. It's not grody ass real life where things actually hurt.
No.
Can I not just live in hammer space forever?
See you, Kurzak.
Oh, see you, Kurzak. I have to control Mike. I feel so much like if I wasn't here, he'd just go off the rails. He's like hanging on by a thread, guys.
I would get cancelled.
You'd have been cancelled like
14 times.
Doig streams are surprisingly chill. Maybe I rile him up.
I have to keep mentioning it just in case it does come out.
What?
Or like someone captured some, like my Facebook profile got hacked.
Oh, I see, yeah.
My Facebook profile, like I tried to sign in to do a thing where I could like post on Instagram, and it got me to sign in, and then I thought I was saying yes, that's me, but it wasn't me, and someone hacked my Facebook. And then I was trying to log in, but I didn't have the phone number, the mobile phone number to prove it was me, so I couldn't get in for a month. Then I got a I was kind of like timed out or whatever, and then I got a notification from Facebook which said, in no context do we think that child pornography is funny. And I was like, neither do I, why are you telling me this? But I'm pretty sure whoever hacked me like posted some horrific shit on my profile, and my profile was just deleted. And I'm saying this out in the open now just in case someone in the future is like, oh, you know that Michael Doig? Yeah, did you see what he posted on Facebook? Did you see what he did? I was like, and like, oh, it's always the quiet ones, isn't it? Like, no, some hacker fucking deleted both my Facebook and my Instagram, and I'm really mad about it. But it wasn't me, because I haven't used that thing in fucking years. But yeah, just throwing this out publicly that someone decided that was a good idea. So if you ever see my name attached to anything like that, wasn't me. Haven't got my Instagram back. Haven't got my Facebook back. It's just gone.
It might actually be a mercy that it's gone, to be honest.
A little bit.
Like, it's an excuse to get off those platforms. But yeah, that was a heck of a shock. And scary too, because it's like Doig had to go around his friends and family and be like, have you seen me post anything weird? And I think luckily his friends, like his family, hadn't seen anything.
Yeah, I don't think they saw it. I think it was very fast.
It must have been quickly removed, whatever was posted up. But still, like, scary stuff.
So what I'm saying is I shouldn't get cancelled for that. But the thought of throwing a child in a store...
Yeah, that's something you did say.
But only... Not the well-behaved ones. No, they're fine.
My Dream Studio sent a Chrome mail. It says, I have a question about the program that Swift is using now. It may be a free alternative for it. And sorry for my English, I just try my best. Dream Studio, you're doing great. That was perfectly salient question. The program I'm using right now is Toon Boom, and you can get free trials of it. You can download free trials for the Essentials version, the Advanced version, and the Premium version. They're all pretty similar, and you get a free month with each one. So you kind of have 3 months free of Toon Boom software if you want it. There isn't really an animation program that I feel like does the same thing that's free. I don't think there's really a free alternative. However, I do recommend Krita, which is completely free. That's Krita, Krita. That's totally free and it's really good. It doesn't quite do the same thing. Like it doesn't work in vectors. It works in bitmaps instead. So you can't adjust your lines like I'm adjusting them in this animation. But it's a really good program and I've used it to make things plenty of times before and they've come out great.
That's cool. Thick Room said, if you're going to cancel me, make sure it's for something I did, okay?
Yeah,
yeah,
make
that's
sure
what
it's
I'm
for
really
something I actually
saying.
did.
If I do get cancelled, I want to have earned it at least, you know?
You want it to be justified cancelling.
I want it to be for something I actually did. I'm not worried though. I'm pretty.
No, I think if it
boring.
was going to happen, it would have happened. Like around the time when your account got hacked.
Yeah.
I think that's when anything that was going to happen would have.
Kevin, yeah. I put that in there because I think it's funny as well. Kevin said, I won't lie. It's always the quiet ones, isn't it? Got me giggling. Yeah. No one really knew me in school. Not really. I had a couple of friends.
It's an
but they're all-
ominous thing to say out of the blue.
Well, they didn't. I was
No one
super
ever really
unpopular.
knows what I'm thinking. Not really. Sorry, Doug.
I
go
didn't
ahead.
say that.
I know, I was just joking.
My mom was visiting. And I was like, how did it start? I was telling her like she promised me when I was growing up that at one point the bullying or whatever is just going to get too much and I was going to snap and that I would become like, I would just lash out, I would be uncontrollable. I'd just beat up the bully and went through all of high school and primary school thinking that. And it never happened. I never lost control. So now I'm just left with buried rage.
Suppressed rage.
Suppressed
That
rage.
you always felt you were going to be able to take out on something and it never happened.
Yeah.
This is why you need to take up like boxing or something.
No.
Yeah, you need something to like take your aggression out on. Like a punch bag.
You gotta forgive. Oh, but they were bastards though. No, I'm while I do struggle a little bit with like dealing with my emotions, I think I've let go a lot of that bully stuff way back then. I'm like, they're just dumb shits that were bored or probably bullied themselves. But I still have that feeling of like, I wonder what it would be like to just lose yourself in the moment.
Do you ever want to just...
You know?
Do you ever want to just lose it? Do you ever want to just fuck shit up?
Right?
Yeah, I feel like that's how you feel. You're the human equivalent of that Daisy meme that was going around.
What Daisy meme?
Do you ever want to just go ape shit? Let me get it up for you.
Yeah, a little bit. Join the next creative clash. Oh no. I would need about a year to prepare for it. A whole year, get buff. Is this it? Are you still trying to find it?
Yeah, no, that's
You're
it.
so slow.
Yeah, you guys got it.
Are you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go shit? It's me!
This
yes!
is you. This is you.
Everybody thinks I'm nice. I'm not nice. I'm not nice. I'm just suppressed.
You're nice to me. And I appreciate that.
I'm just leashed. I'm no
Doig unleashed.
I'm not nice.
Platform away.
I'm really not nice. I'm really not. I don't believe the hype.
I don't know, Doig. You seem pretty nice.
We were talking to my mum, and I was talking about how like I have like levels of care in me, and if you're in the inner circle, then like you know I have maximum care, maximum loyalty, whatever, and there's like it's like the circles of hell. So,
Okay.
so the
Good
ninth,
thing to
the
like it
ninth
too.
circle down deep within me is where like if you get down there, the close to the core, then you're like cool. 8th level. Well, that's a significantly different. There's a difference there, and then by 7th level, there's probably not 9 levels of this.
There's probably like more like 3.
yeah, there's probably more
The
like
3 levels of
the
Doig.
first circle of Doig. Then you're like you're in. I'll die for you. There are very few people in there, and then the 2nd level is like, hey, your friend, and then the 3rd level.
Cut to the Fnac image of me sat in the swag on my own. That's me in Doig's first circle.
And then 3rd level, I'm like, you're in my life.
And that's the extent
That's
of it,
it.
is what you're saying.
Yeah, I have a quick drop off.
I mean, I think that's fine. There's
I
only
got-
like,
I only have a certain capacity.
yeah, there's only so much you can give of yourself to everyone else.
The level of my care has been cauterized over years of abuse. No, I'm just kidding. No, I was in a relationship for a long time, and I poured a lot of like worry, stress, care
It's
into
just he's
it.
talking about me while I'm right here.
No.
See, there was this girl called Swifty. Oh, she was hell to be in a relationship with.
It wasn't hell, but like I put so much like care and attention into it, and ultimately I had to cut ties, and part
That
of me
sucks, man.
died that day.
Oh, that does
Part
suck,
of me's-
actually,
part of
dude.
me's
I'm sorry.
gone.
Sorry
Part
to
of
hear
me-
that.
part is-
I don't think you needed to cut ties completely, but it did seem a bit unhealthy.
Yeah, but I can compartmentalize a lot better now.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you find that it makes you happier? That's a question.
I don't know if I would say happier or just more like less impacted by the woes of others, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It's kind of hard
I don't
to
know why I'm
tell.
talking about this. I think I have had
I think you saw that Kurzek went live and then you wanted to stall for as long as you could to stop us from raiding her.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah, I think it's like a self-defense mechanism. I don't know if anyone else has experienced it, where like you just push things way deep down a little bit too
Is that
much.
because you're like scared?
I need the emotional equivalent of that earwax stuff we got, where you know you drop in your ears and it fizzles away a little bit and it loosens some stuff.
Maybe you need to go to therapy, dude.
Maybe.
Maybe that's something you should try. It's just like finding a therapist that you kind of click with and having
that-
some therapy sessions.
That's why I stream on Twitch.
This isn't therapy. It should not be viewed as therapy.
Talking about it though.
Talking about it's good.
I'm opening up.
Yeah, that's good, but this isn't exactly the best space for it, like on a public stream.
Like a blossoming flower.
I'm gonna look into some therapy for you. I would like to try it also, to be honest. Like everyone who I know
Twitch
who's
is-
been to therapy recommends therapy.
Twitch is cheaper.
Twitch, yeah, Twitch is free, but also it's not a great place to be like, I'm gonna air out all my deepest personal issues.
Yeah, but I don't have any huge traumas or anything to work through.
I don't know. I feel like you might have a couple actually. Just between us squirrels, like mostly to do with needing to be there for people through really traumatic things. I think.
Oh, I've done that, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's never easy. Like, it's, of course, hardest for the person going through the trauma, but it's also never easy for the people who love them.
I went through a period of time where I was with someone and there was a lot of stuff affecting them, but I was like in their confidence, so I was part of the secret. And looking back, I always wish that I had been a little bit less like, yeah, you know, you can trust me and I won't tell anyone, and more like, whoa, let's tell people, let's
Yeah.
get this sorted.
Like, the secret was that they were not okay, essentially.
Yeah.
And you wish that you could have
And I
blown
felt
the
like
whistle on it.
I felt like part of caring for them was covering for them. I don't recommend that at all.
No.
But it felt like,
It can be hard, though, because it feels like you're betraying the person, right?
yeah, it felt like a betrayal of their trust, but at the same time, just get them help.
Ben says, I'm glad we've resolved your therapy, Doig. That'll be $300.
Yeah,
That's good advice, though. Like,
that I think so.
yeah, I think that's good advice. Not that I would know. Again, not therapy. But
We had a couple of gifts, but I don't know who they gifted 1 month to yourself to Kevin. Hey, Kevin.
oh, who gifted it?
Petal.
Oh, Petal, thank you so
Petal to
much.
Kevin.
Oh, Petal, that's so incredibly sweet of you. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember one time where it all got a little bit too much, and my parents called me, and I I told them like what was happening, and then I told the person that I was talking about that it was happening, and they were so angry with me, and then I felt like really kind of, it's like, but I needed to go to someone
Yeah.
too,
Yeah. Like,
and then I realized that
the burden of keeping a huge secret.
I was not in a good place.
Oh, Doig. I'm glad that you're not in that situation anymore.
I wrote
Um,
I wrote my honors year dissertation in a hospital. It was like a guest room. Like, I basically spent the night in a hospital for my fourth year dissertation and wrote it there.
you see, this sounds like some pretty... I mean, not that I know you enough to know if this is true, but that sounds like something that would be worth talking through with a professional.
Maybe.
To me, like, that can't have been easy, and that can't like have not had any kind of effect on you.
It wasn't either easy or hard. It just was, you know. It was like, okay, this is what I'm doing now. This was basically I pushed my deadlines and stuff so much because I hate writing dissertations, and it was like I can go visit them and also have to write my paper, so went to visit them, and then when the visiting hours are over, I went to write the paper, and I just done it and handed it in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds incredibly stressful to me from the outside. Oh, I love you, Doig. You're wonderful. I hope you know how much I appreciate you.
Life wasn't all roses and stuff, but it's what it was. Anyway, so Girl in the Glim's coming out tomorrow, and the books arrived today, and let's just stay in that headspace.
Well, since you've opened up and said all this,
no,
I don't want to just dismiss it now. I do want to just say, like, I appreciate how caring you are as a person. Like, you say you're not a nice person.
I'm not.
But you've always been incredibly kind to me, and you've always looked after me, and I just really appreciate that. I want to make sure that you look after you too, though.
I'm fine. I just had a sausage roll, dude. My blood sugar
I know you did, but seriously, like, I do want you to also make sure that you're always there for everyone else, or me, but I hope that you also take care of you. Because you deserve it. You're amazing. And I want you to be okay.
I'm laughing that I'm still acting with the fucking little bear.
I mean,
this.
It's when you have the control in your hand, it's really hard not to.
It's really hard not to. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
Would you like to raid Kurzek? And then I can get some food.
Show on the bear what India did. India did nothing.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't. It wasn't me. is talking about a completely different situation before I even knew him.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because I've never really talked about it publicly. I've talked about it with you and stuff, but I'm still keeping those secrets, you know?
I think maybe one day it would be like, if you wanted to, it would be interesting to hear what your experience was, but I think that you should talk through it with a professional first, just so you can like work through any feelings that you have about it.
Yeah. Don't know about raiding Kurzak though.
Come on!
I mean,
She's been waiting for like the past half an hour to get raided by us.
do you
I'm
want
sure
to go?
she's not like hanging on tenthooks or anything, but we
I
did
mean,
say
I've
we
been
would.
playing her animation on loop this whole time as well. This is Kurzak's animation.
Yeah, I hope no one has
Mishka.
thought like that's mine. That's. I don't want to take credit for Kurzak's work. That's Kurzak. Kurzak made that.
Kurzak's cool.
Kurzak's pretty awesome. She's pretty awesome.
It's pretty cool, dude.
Yeah, let's go and raid.
She's been there for minutes.
Whole minutes, whole ass minutes, just waiting.
I mean, the animation's done. Is she just coloring it?
She's doing idols, she said. So after
Oh.
the cat jumps up, probably gonna have like, you know, cleaning itself or purring or something.
Look how professional. She's got a little red X to show where there's negative space.
Oh, she is a
You
professional.
never give me red X's.
I used to, and then I stopped doing it because sometimes I would do animations where the X's actually complicated the color art layer and made it harder to fill.
Hmm.
So I stopped doing it. But I don't believe Kurzak uses Toon Boom. I think Kurzak uses TV Paint.
Cool.
So, but you can double check with her. You want to go?
I want to go. Good job on animating, dude.
Thank you. We're getting there.
Right time. Do-do-do-do. Right time. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Right time.
Red time. Dibbidi-doo.
Right
Thank you guys so much,
time.
everyone, for being here on this historic day. I can't believe that the books arrived, and I can't believe that my hoodie arrived, and can't believe that Glim's out tomorrow. This is incredible. Thank you guys for being here and joining us while all this happened. Yeah, I'm going to go and get some food, and I'm going to continue working, and Doig and I are going to try and get all this stuff done for tomorrow.
Look, Kevin.
I don't know if you saw.
Book.
Kevin, look, the book. It's here. Pet the cats, we most certainly will. As soon as we get off stream, we're going to go and pet them. And I'm going to show Doig the Funny Game Grumps clip.
We're going to go see the Funny Game Grumps clip. Alright, everyone.
Thanks so much for everything, guys. Thanks for all the support as well as we were making this. We appreciate it a lot. I don't take it for granted. You guys didn't have to be here, and you guys didn't have to support us through us making it, but you did, and I just really appreciate it. And I hope that everyone who's ordered a book really enjoys it. And until next time.
Thank you. May the rest.
I was like, should I say thank you as well? Of your day.
Thank you.
Be thank you.
May the rest
Of your day.
be filled.
With
a big thank
Thank you.
you. All right, everyone, enjoy seeing what Kurz is animating. It's gonna be really cool. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.